Hello. Hello, hello. Hi, everybody. Hi. How are you all doing? Hope you guys are all doing good and are having a very lovely Friday so far. Ow. Hi, Dip. Ow. Why is it not playing a sound? It should be playing a sound. What do you know play sound? This week. Weak throws out of here, Div. Anyway, hello. Hi, Div. Hello. Broke my 10 streak. No, honey, no. You lost your streak. Also, hi, Otter. Hi. Hope you're doing good as well. Let me do this for now. Ow. Okay, wait. It was working there? What? Okay, wait. Okay, wait a second. Roll it back. Why was it only doing the sound sometimes? You guys were going to ask? Oh no. Okay, fine. I only studied a little bit for my classical musicians. I know that I think I can name an extra one now. There's Bach, Mozart, Beethoven, Debussy, I think Debussy is the only new one I remembered because his name is funny. So we've gone up from 3 to 4. Okay, try throwing stuff at me again. See if it makes a sound this time. It should make a sound. I unironically love Debussy. He has just such an unfortunate name. True. Although he wouldn't know it at the time. He would not know it at the time, but only what? Or more over a century later would he know? Would he know? Like imagine if you were like if you were someone from like over a century ago, you died, and then you got brought back to life, and then you found out that like your name had been turned into something like really silly or something. Your name had been turned into like you've been turned to like asshole, yeah. Yes, honey.
Imagine being revived and your name is mispronounced as Debussy and not Debussy as it is.
Debussy? That's how you say it? It's Debussy?
I'll see.
I don't know. Debussy makes sense to me.
Take your English classes.
I did take my English classes. I did.
Waking up 100 years later and it calls you Debussy. I should have my flintlock pistol for that one.
Rolling in this grave? Actually. I think there's one named Gluck. That's a bit less bad though, I think. Gluck's not so bad, but it's still very silly. I wonder if that will be our names in like 100 years. Wouldn't that be crazy? Debussy. There's one old actor whose name has a slur for lesbians and the word for male genitalia all in one. Oh yeah, I think I know what you mean, Otter. Oh my god, that's tragic. That is very, very tragic. Debussy. Debussy. Oh, great. Wait, get fucked? What the heck? What the heck? What the heck? Let me... If... Why are you still not making sounds? Okay. Okay, so chat, over the break, I did actually try and do some stuff for stream. I tried to... Well, I mean, I am swapping over from TITS, the Twitch integrated throwing system, to vConnect, which is like the same program made by the same person, but it has a bunch more features. Problem is, I'm still getting some things to work, like the sounds, as you can see. So I'm gonna be reverting back to TITS for this stream until I can fix this. Because it's only sometimes playing sound. It should be playing sound all the time. Also, hi Ellie, hi. I like to say fresh instead of first. I feel like an idiot. Feeling fresh. I think nothing is I don't think that's still pretty good. Being fresh and is so like kind of a synonym for being like what the heck is this? What did you just do, honey? What the heck? What the heck was that? What the heck was that? What did you just do? What did you guys just do? Oh my god, hi Sebi, hi. Save song game, please. Okay, here you go. I got you. I got you, Sebi. Here you go. There you go. That's the current song. I think I'm innocent. Surely, sure. This is your theme song. It fits you. You like it? I like this one. It's very, very cute. Yeah, this who am I? It makes a bunch of like cute little like what's the word for internet core? Who would you call something like this? He has a whole album full of songs like this that are really good. Oh, I love the meow synth. Yeah, I love it. It's so cute. And it's just I like to view military rations. Ooh. I hope you're not doing one of those people who eats like 100-year-old rations, just like, yeah, no big deal, just 100-year-old rations. Definitely nothing wrong with that. Because I see people who eat those and I'm like, that's crazy. You gotta be like you're gonna get so many diseases from that. Yeah, that guy. Hi Suki, hi. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good Friday so far. Okay, so as I was saying, I tried to swap over the throwing system over to vConnect, and it seems like the sounds are not working. So I am gonna swap us back to TITS here. Ow. As you can see, vConnect comes with a bunch of new stuff, which is why I wanted to swap over to it. And I also had a few other cool new redeems I'm cooking up in there, but that aren't ready yet. So we'll have to turn this off for now. Have to hide this. There we go. Okay. Ow. Oh, I have to... Dang it, I have to turn on TITS again. Also, hi Nova, hi. Florida man, of course he tanks it. Gotcha. Let me enable it so that way I'm not being hit by invisible things. Okay, there we go. Speed Florida man, that's saying a lot. Why is it so slow? Why is Sonic in Fortnite? I saw that. It's so weird seeing like the weird Sonic and like Knuckles and Shadow costumes next to Eggman, who's just himself. It's so funny looking seeing them together. Another crazy thing I saw is that like I think it was like the official Fortnite account that like referenced the Snapcube fan dub of Sonic Adventure 2, which is also insane. I'm trying to see if I can find it. I don't know if I liked it. Did I like it? No, I did not, because I am stupid. Well, you probably saw that, didn't you, Noah? I'm pissing on the moon. Oh, I love the freaking Snapcube fandom. Holy. Have you guys seen the other Sonic games they fan dubbed? They did both the Sonic Riders games. Ow, and both of those are super duper good. Ow. Ow. What the heck? I take a 1 week mini vacation and ow, you guys immediately belt me with stuff. Ow. What the heck? Shadow the Hedgehog pissed on my wife, took his hedgehog quilly dick out, and said it was this big. Oh, is it? I don't understand, so I don't. No, we can't see either way, just air. True, it kind of is that. We have to make up for lost time. I guess so. Does that mean what? I'm gonna get like 2 streams worth of pelts right off the bat? So you've played Fate, right? Yes, I have. Did read a good chunk of Fate. I meant to read some today during work, but work was busy. I have completed the prologue. It took me like 5 hours to get through, but I have completed the prologue. I definitely do like having the hearing Rin's thoughts and stuff during the prologue. I think it adds a bit to her character, because I think from what I remember watching the Fate Stay Night anime is that like it was sometimes a little hard to understand what the characters were thinking when they did things, or understanding why they acted the way they did. But having the little actual thoughts being shown on screen is actually really nice. Oh, is this just a burger next to me? It's gone. It's gone. Ghost burger. Huns fell back on for playing Fate. Let's go. That cancels out me still not being able to name the 10 classical artists. Let's go. So am I like not? So am I like neutral now? I didn't fall off, but I haven't fallen on yet. Oh, because you can't pronounce Debussy, right? What the heck? Debussy. What is it like that? Let me scroll back up to your message. Debussy. Also, yes, we will be playing Rule 34 today, Div. We will be playing that. I think we'll do a little bit of Scrandle, then we'll check out those 2 dolls I showed you guys in the Discord. Rule 34 doll and the other one. I forgot what it was called off the top of my head. Debussy. That's what you said. Like Debussy. Debussy. Bleh, I'm a vampire. Debussy. Bleh. that's what it felt like saying that. I'm a vampire, but I want to see your Debussy. I became Debussy seems right. Suck this? What the? But yeah, hopefully you guys have all been having a good Friday so far. Yeah, as the title says, we're gonna be yapping a bit. We're gonna be doing some dolls, and then we're gonna be doing, hopefully completing Scarlet Hollow episode 5 tonight. And I'm super duper excited because I went to play it the week before my little vacation, but I had the tummy ache and was not feeling good enough to play it. But today we will do it. Also, apparently Crash Bandicoot is being added to Fortnite. Huh. That's pretty cool. At this point, it's like I mean, at this point, if you give me like a popular video game character, or like any popular popular media thing that isn't like live action, I'd be like, and you told me it was the Fortnite, I believe you. I honestly believe you without question. Is it Tuesday, chat? Okay, so before stream started, CL asked me, "Is today Tuesday?" I'm like, "No, it's Friday." What? It's Friday. I was like, how are you so off? Like I told you that I told you yesterday we're playing D&D, and that's what. And I play D&D on Mondays and Thursdays. See my injection? Ah, okay. Gotcha. Maybe you should get like oh, so when I was doom scrolling on TikTok earlier, I saw a thing where like it's you know those little like medicine containers and there's a different container for every day of the week. I thought getting you should get one of those, and this one would like, after you open it and close it, it like moves down one, so that it's like stacked. It's like a stack, and then each day you open it and you close it, it moves down a stack, so the next one's just like on top. Although probably doesn't work like that for bathtub. Oh, you have one already. Nice. Still showing me her medicine container thing. I bought that? Ow. Yeah, I'm sorry, I don't remember everything. Chat, I forgot. I forgot. But yeah, I'm super excited for that. I hear the chapter is short but branches. Okay. Because the interesting thing about that chapter is that a few days like before we were gonna play it, they released a big patch to like that rewrit like a good amount of the episode apparently. So I'm very curious what it was like before that rework. I'm very curious. Excuse me. Once we're done with the episode, I might go back and look it up to see what if there were any like meaningful changes compared to the pre-patch version versus the one we're gonna play today. Also, does it help with my injection? True. Well, you can just put like a little right, like E on a piece of paper, and then put it in your daily thing. A bunch of different likes though. Wait, is this the song I think it is? Okay, this thing I do remember. I do remember you asked me if this song was from. Yes, it was. You asked me if it was from that. It is not. It is not. It is not. I remember you asking me that question, honey. See, I do remember some things, honey. I remember some things. I remember some things. I do remember some things you tell me. Here's short with the changes. Interesting. Niche Neanderthal brain. Okay. Oh, well, what the heck? I remember things you tell me, and I get called a Neanderthal, and then I don't remember what I bought like a year ago, and I don't, and I'm still a Neanderthal. What the heck? I can't win, chat. I can't win. I can't win. Yeah, I'm excited. Why don't we start with the dolls then, everybody? Why don't we get started with the dolls? I heard described as wide, not long. Okay. True chapter. Well, I guess we'll look at it later. I was gonna say we'll look at that. Look at the shows later. Okay, let's do some dolls. Let's do our dolls. You gonna look at shows later? What the heck? No, not like that. Not like that. What the heck? Okay, let's move on over to the YouTube overlay. Let me get out of your guys' way. And let me bring up our dolls. Here we go. Alright, so as usual, we will start with a scrandle, as is tradition for this stream. Let us begin. Let us see what we got. What do we got here for the bonus round? Beef brisket potato pie. Ooh, that sounds yummy. That sounds really, really good, actually. I love me a good brisket pie, I think. An all butter pastry. And then we got chicken and halloumi souvlaki. Yeah, it looks decent, I think. I think I want the brisket pie though. You think? Yeah. I don't know, I've never had any of these meat pies. That's not something I really ate growing up. I don't think I know much other people who eat like meat pies like that either. Show you a meat pie home. You excited to play Factorio again tomorrow? Yeah, I'm excited for Factorio as well, Div. I can't wait. We will maybe actually really for real this time start some of the Space Age stuff, I think, right? Because what I got left to do? Wall up the base? Maybe get nuclear power going? Oh, space station maybe. Still Space Age stuff. Still counts. Might not get to one of the new planets yet, but at least we'll get the space station up and going, which will be cool. A little tip from me, quality stuff is nice for space platform. Oh, that's another thing I guess we can mess around with a little bit that we haven't had the chance to mess around with yet, the quality stuff. Because I remember you mentioning that power poles is good for good stuff to mess around with the to do quality for, because they get like extra radius and stuff. Holes are great quality. So are arms. Arms? Oh, like the inserters? Okay. Interesting, interesting. Gotcha. I'll try and keep that in mind for tomorrow. But today we got a beef brisket roll with chips. I've never had a beef brisket roll before. Right? That looks pretty good. I love me some brisket. I love me some brisket. Chat. Whenever I go to a barbecue place, my go-to order is some good old beef brisket, like some nice smoked brisket. What about you guys? What do you guys usually get when you go to a barbecue place? He's a basic bitch, Andy. What? How is beef brisket basic bitch? What? That'd be like I don't know, like pulled pork or something, right? It took me too long to set up a proper base when I finally started on full gore. So it felt so aimless. Pretty what the grr. I've had brisket like once, and I low-key wasn't a huge fan. I can understand not being a huge fan, Otter, because like it has a very weird texture. Has a very weird texture, right? Very like it's like a very like flaky meat. Also, hi. Why is YouTube not connected to my combined chat? Why are you not connected to my combined chat? Why you do this to me? Hi, Valence? I'm blind. I can't read. I'm looking at you in small text in OBS. Valence, there we go. Hi, Valence. Hi. The texture was definitely what I disliked. Yeah, it falls apart. It's very fatty. I understand not liking it, but that aspect of it is like really yummy to me. I don't know if any of you guys have had like corned beef, like where you just take a beef brisket and it's brined for a while, and then you like put it in a slow cooker for like 8 hours. That's so good. That's like one of my favorite foods. It's so freaking good. By the way, screw gears, they're more common than scrap item, but you need like a little bit, so you have way too much iron. Okay. It's been long enough since I've had it that my opinion may have changed, so I'll try some again sometime. Heck yeah. He's never asked me to make pulled pork, by the way. I like pulled pork. I like pulled pork too. Like, if you want to make pulled pork, we can make pulled pork. Like, when we go to the grocery store tomorrow, we can get some, I'm sure they have like pulled pork there that you just put it in a slow cooker. We can do that. Anyways, Randall, we're going with the beef brisket roll. Because I like brisket. We got the cheap papas, hot dog, sausage, and chips. I mean, I guess that's just hot dogs with ketchup and mayo on them. Like I'll eat it. Let's do talk. I'm so hungry now. That's one of the downsides of Scrandle. That's why I always eat before stream. That way, before we play Scrandle, I'm not like, I'm hungry. I want to eat the burger. Because otherwise, I'm gonna get hungry. Look at these. Because mind you, Scrandle sometimes just gives you disgusting, horrible Satan food from hell, but other times it gives you actually like really good stuff. These food being auto-corrected to good? Weird. Strange. He's so grumpy when he's hungry. I am a little bit of a grump when I'm hungry. I am a little bit of a little grump when I'm hungry. I get a little angry. So do you pick which one you'd rather have, or which one, or is there more to this? Okay, so the way that Scrandal works, Otter, is we are trying to pick which food we think more people voted they would rather eat. And these are taken from like a random sampling. So like these two aren't compared directly against each other. I'm basically trying to guess which of these food is rated higher than the other. From like 0 to 100%. So it's not just like what the food is. You also have to think about like the quality of the picture. You have to think about what country it's from, because some countries it's like are glazed a little bit. I've noticed a lot of food from Japan is glazed a bit. So yeah. Speaking of, on the right we have the Big Boss. Extra large chicken breast fried mozzarella with fries for 12 pounds. I mean, I'd give that a shot. Oh yeah, definitely. Yeah. It's not super duper clear at first. Thought America was the country that glazed everything. Ooh. Nah. We ain't glazing them in sugar here. Actually, this is a British website, Otter. So actually, a lot of the UK food gets glazed. Weirdly enough, so sometimes you'll be in a situation where it's like, oh, burgers and fries, yummy, and then it's like a meat pie from some stadium in the UK, and the meat pie wins. Yeah. So you have to be a little careful. You can't just be like, I think this is tasty. Sometimes you have to think in the minds of the British. Actually, it's also very interesting. Is that actual ice cream, or is that like astronaut food? Either way, I mean, yeah, it's an ice cream sandwich, but could they at least give it like an extra slice of bread? Although it is for like 50 cents, that's pretty cheap. That is pretty cheap. Well, it's Indonesia. I've never seen an ice cream sandwich with actual bread. There are some people who make ice cream sandwiches with actual bread, but yeah, mostly when I think of ice cream sandwich, I just think of like ice cream in between like cookies or something. Okay, if it's cheap, then give me 2 quarters right now. I probably got some around here somewhere, honestly. I don't know. We have like the change jar in the kitchen. There you go, hon. Cream sandwich. Yeah, sandwich in air quotes. I don't know. Can you call? I mean, I guess. Oh, but no, we're gonna get into is a hot dog a sandwich argument with this thing, because it's only one thing of bread. So if you consider a hot dog a sandwich, then this is a sandwich. I don't know. We're not doing that discussion. We're not having that discussion today. I'm going with the pizza. I ain't touching that can of worms. Considering going to the kitchen now and putting some ice cream between some bread, go for it, Otter. Tell me how it tastes, because I've never tried that. Is lasagna spaghetti a cake? Oh god, we're opening up all the woodworks now. Okay, spicy puns take. Lasagna is a cake. Lasagna is a cake. It is a cake. No, it's not a cake. It's not a cake because it's not bread. Also, I didn't mean to click that.
I want you to know how badly you botched that.
I did. What do you mean I botched it? How bad?
I asked, is lasagna spaghetti cake? You said, is lasagna spaghetti cake?
Yeah, I didn't know what.
Lasagna is spaghetti.
I didn't know that's what you meant.
Spaghetti.
I didn't know that's what you
Lasagna
meant.
spaghetti. Explain to me the words. Lasagna spaghetti.
I thought spaghetti was like. You were saying, is lasagna spaghetti or cake? Like, is it a pasta or a
is
cake?
lasagna spaghetti cake?
It's not a cake. The same way a casserole isn't a cake.
There's layers.
Casseroles can have layers.
It's square.
Casseroles can be in squares.
They're cake.
No, casserole's not a cake.
It's cake.
There are cakes that are not squares.
It's layers.
Many things have layers that are not
You
cakes.
cook it, you bake it. Cake.
Yeah, but it doesn't rise. You're not using. There's no bread. There's no yeast. There's no. I'd argue for it to
I'm
be a
just
cake.
saying, you cut pieces of lasagna like you would a cake. That's all I'm gonna say.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
Mm-mm.
Yeah.
I mean, yeah, you do, but it's not a cake. It ain't a
You
cake.
know what? I'm gonna put it to a poll.
Yeah. Okay, you missed the last one, chat. I accidentally clicked one. One of them was edible cookie dough, and I love edible cookie dough. Edible cookie dough is super duper good. Let's get into it. Okay, I say a hot dog is a sandwich. I think a hot dog is a sandwich. If a cheesesteak is a sandwich, then a hot dog is a sandwich. Right? That's my logic. If a Philly cheesesteak is a sandwich, and I'd argue a cheesesteak is very much a sandwich, then so is a hot dog. Speaking of hot dogs, we got a hot dog with fries at the New York Mets. And then we got some Eaton fried chicken. Is that just KFC? Yeah, that's just KFC. Can't even. You ate. The guy ate the chicken. I can't see what it looks like. What the heck? What the heck? I wonder if KFC is better in the UK than it is in the US. Because I've heard that overseas, Kentucky KFC is like way better than it is in the US. Is about to get canceled for that take. They're gonna cancel me on Twitter.com. VTuber thinks hot dogs are sandwiches. Chat, I've assembled the ice cream bread sandwich. Okay, huge. Tell us about your thoughts, Otter. Taking a bite. Okay, we're pausing. We're champing. I'm actually pause champing. I'm trying to do like the people pause emote. It's not working. It's not coming out very well. Kind of ice cream, vanilla fudge swirl. Ooh, yummy. I like moose tracks, which is basically just that vanilla fudge swirl, but with peanut butter cups and stuff. Under the phone, the poll is currently up. Okay, let's see what you think, chat. Let's see what you think. These random slices of bread. Yeah, I've seen that in like a lot of the European stadiums. They give you like a sausage and they give you a slice of bread. I don't know why. Like, are you supposed to? At that point, you might as well just give it a bun. But I guess I don't know. Weird. I took a bite. It's okay. I just don't get why you do this. Yeah, that's what I figured it would be like, because unless if you had like, you know, very flavorful bread, it would just taste like ice cream. Because if you're just using like white bread, it's not gonna taste like much. It's just like, yeah, it tastes like ice cream on bread. I mean, like, I'm happy anyway because I just eat ice cream. But yeah, like, yeah. Like, it's ice cream, but like, you know, you're like, at that point you might as well just, you know, why'd you go through the trouble to make a sandwich? You might as well just put it in a bowl, right? I don't know why someone in the stadium would want to order that. Alright. Anyway, Dirty nachos or grilled sausage? Dirty nachos. These look delicious. These look super duper tasty. I need to get those at Stadium. We got a Beano burger. Beano burger. That looks pretty good. Is Beano like a vegetarian burger? Is that a veggie burger? What's this? Fried chicken and waffle sandwich. Interesting. Very interesting. And even comes with syrup too. Would I wanna deal with all that when I'm at a stadium though? But then my hands are gonna get all sticky if I like try to put some like syrup on it. Seem like veg burger? Okay. Ice cream on Subway flatbread, I theorize would go fucking insane. Salty and sweet. Honey, I crave a Subway spicy Italian on flatbread. Too bad, we already ordered out subs this week. Too bad. We already got grilled Italians. I think I'm pregnant. You just getting? Are you thinking that because you got strange cravings? I created meatloaf in Subway today. True. Seal was talking about making meatloaf. I'm not a big meatloaf person. Like, don't get me wrong, I'd eat it. I'd happily eat meatloaf if served. But I've never like gone to a restaurant and been like, yeah, I want meatloaf. Give me the meatloaf. I'll eat it. Like I told you I'd eat it. If you made meatloaf, I would happily eat it because you are because I would happily eat any food you make me. But I'm not gonna be like, yeah, meatloaf. Use protection, you're already a bad parent to jam me. Oh. What the heck? Don't agree with them. What the heck? Hospitals. What the heck? Okay. Meatloaf is good, but it's not restaurant food to me. Yeah, it's not restaurant food. It's not something I'd order at a restaurant. It's like a home-cooked meal kind of deal, you know? It's like a home-cooked meal kind of thing. Just in a ball pit right now? Dumb ball pit, bro. I'm going with the Beano burger because the picture looks better. True. Why ball pit, honey? Why ball pit? Balls. Balls. Yeah. You like busting balls, honey? Yeah, is that why you wanted to go to the ball pit? I don't know if you guys saw the newest short that I released on Thursday. What? Huh? Honey, you gotta take a walk. You gotta take a walk, honey. You gotta take a walk. You like balls? True. Seal when she flirts. No, trust me, Div. I feed CL plenty. We pack them, huh? What does that even mean? Speed bag the balls, huh? fact, Theo usually the one who cooks, so no. Amori soundtrack? Yeah, I love Amori Otter. Amori is like one of my favorite RPG Maker horror games. That's a game I definitely would play if I didn't have my arm problems. I would love to play that on stream, but like it's not a game I can play with my arm problems, unfortunately. My 100% my favorite game ever. Yeah, I freaking love Amori. I love it so much. The music is so good. I love all the artistry involved in like making the zones and all the little stuff and all the lore, all the little details. Oh man, it's so good. I'd love to play Amori on stream. I also love watching people play the game and seeing their reactions to stuff. Like every now and again, I watch someone play Amori, and it's just so fun and satisfying to see them put pieces of the story together in their head and everything. It's so fun. But back to Scrandle. Beef roll or loaded fries? I'm gonna say loaded fries. You should play Undertale Yellow. True, Undertale Yellow is such an amazing Undertale fan game. It's so good. So many people sleep on Undertale Yellow. It's really good. Super duper good. I don't know if you've played Undertale before, Otter, but you would if you have, you'll like Undertale Yellow. Also, geez, that's a big ass burger. Look at that. Jesus. Look at how big that thing is. It's like 3 times the size of this guy's hand. The thing's freaking massive. Mysterious big burger with no price data. Oh, is that the picture? I don't know. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how you would consume this. How does one consume this? Do you unclench? Do I have to unclench my jaw like a snake to have a bite of it, or like do I like cut it into parts and then like? I don't get it. I don't get it. And then this is just hot beef, which like with chips. Or I mean, don't get me wrong. I like me some hot beef, but what hot beef? Really? The burger? Okay, Scrandle. I disagree with that one. I have never played Undertale or Deltarune, but I've been considering it recently. You definitely should, Otter. Undertale and Deltarune are some of my favorite games, especially growing up. I remember playing Undertale back in like my senior year of high school, and I had so much fun with my friends because I played that game basically blind, without all the critical acclaim that the game got, and I played it with some of my friends, and we were like talking and discussing theories and stuff like that. It was so fun. It was so freaking fun. I definitely recommend it. And Deltarune definitely I definitely recommend you play Undertale first before Deltarune if you had to pick which one to play first. I haven't played Deltarune either. It's interesting how many people in chat haven't played Deltarune. Because, and like, in fact, a bunch of my friends haven't played Deltarune either. Because, like, I consider Deltarune and Undertale to be, like, quintessential, like, queer games, right? And I'm assuming that most of the people in my chat who are watching a pansexual femboy, play video games on a Friday night are also some variety of queer. So it's interesting that a bunch of you guys haven't, like played that. And neither are, like, a lot of my friends. Because I also hang out with mostly other queer people, so it's like, it's crazy when they're like, no, I haven't played Deltarune. I'm like, it's like the popular queer episodic media of our time. What? Just because I'm queer doesn't mean I seek out queer games. No, That's fair, dude. That's fair. That's fair. That's fair. I'm not saying like y'all gotta do that, but like it's interesting because like I played Undertale before I knew I was queer. Like I didn't know I was gay till college. I played Undertale back when I was in high school, and back then I was like, lesbians, neat. Just because I'm queer, I know I consume a lot of media that's big with other queer people. Although back when in high school, I would read Yuri visual novels, so like I guess I'd always kind of consumed queer media. Now that I think about it, before like even realizing I was gay. Interesting how that works out. That's it. I'm detransitioning and becoming straight. So, but we're still dating. Like you're gay. You just be gay again. You're. Cause you call me gay. Okay, to be clear, CO called our relationship now gay. She has on record said that our relationship is gay. So if you detransitioned and identified as a male again, and dated me, someone who identifies as a male, that's still gay. That's still gay. That changes nothing. It's pretty gay. You hit me earlier. Yeah, it is gay. You're right. It is. Regardless of how you identify, because of what you said, it's gay. Puns is actively forcing me to play queer games right now. I'm in the basement being forced to. I'm indoctrinating with the woke mind virus. Okay. Chicken tenders and fries or chicken tenders and fries? These look way better. I'm going with these. Play the queer games. Alright. That is enough of Scrandle. Let's start. Let's check out our new doll, shall we? Let me pull her up. Let me pull them all up because I do not have the links prepared. Let me pull her on. I think it was in Funny Memes or was it Gaming? Okay, we'll try do patch doll first, and then we'll play a bunch of Rule 34 doll. Here we go. Pull her on up. I'm gonna go play Scrandle with my friend later. That was funsies. Yeah, Scrandle's great. I love Scrandle Otter. Cause like you just get to see all these like weird foods that like you'd never eat, or well, not something like you never eat, or some that are just like, here's like some decent looking stadium food. I'm like, damn, I wish I had that at my stadium, or like I wish I could just buy that. And then it's like the most horrible stadium food ever, like, and you never know where you're gonna get. It's great. I love it. It's a good conversation starter, and it's just so fun to do. Okay, so this first new doll here is Patch Doll. What we're trying to do is guess the game based on the patch notes here. And we have 1 out of 6 clues revealed. So, fix a bug that caused corpses to get stuck in mid-air in certain edge cases during naval battles. Is it World of Warships? No, okay. My favorite team tree ever is Dippin' Dots? Yeah, I love Dippin' Dots. Dippin' Dots are so good. I like getting the cotton candy ones. Those are my favorite. and here's a cheeseburger with cheese off center. True. Sometimes you will get cheeseburgers with cheese off center. Which again, I don't know how they messed that up, considering it's a burger just sitting there. Some sort of strategy game, but not limited to naval. Yeah. This is a crash center current in captain mode, with cavalry charge and the formation that brace spears / pikes. Is it a Total War game? Fix a bug that caused floating ship debris to get troops stuck in instead of being pushed aside? It's not Total War Warhammer, because there's no combined ship and troop battles. I'm here now to subvert ads. Honestly, that's another tip, one of the benefits of the YouTube stream is that whenever y'all just want to skip the ads, you can just go over to YouTube. I tried Pastoral. Most of the games are ones I haven't played. I haven't tried since I showed it to you guys. I'm curious to see what kind of games, how niche the games are going to be. Because the first one I remember I did was Poppy Playtime, and then that one was, with Poppy Playtime. I like to reiterate, I've never seen them eat Dippin' Dots. We've been around Dippin' Dots carts. I like Dippin' Dots. Like, next time we see one, we'll get some Dippin' Dots. But, like, we weren't sure we wanted ice cream when we saw them last time. The last time we were at a stadium, I think we weren't sure if we wanted, like, dessert. I hope you're having a CBD day. Hi, Silver. Hi. Hope you're doing good. I am doing very, very skibbity riz right now. Right? That's how you say it. That's how the youth say it nowadays. They probably don't even say that anymore. It's probably whatever word they're using now is probably something different. Ohio Neanderthal riz going on right now. What the heck? What the heck? I am not Ohio. I've only been there once to go to Cedar Point, but that's it. Is it Battlefield? No, it's not Battlefield. Son of a... What kind of game? So Ohio Skivity Riz, what the heck? Total War. Fully accurate Battlefield? Added manual ship selection for seaborne village raids. You can now choose which ships to bring on a naval raid. Okay, so like it's Is it maybe like Endless Legend or something? Like a 4X game where you have like turn-based combat? It's compliment, I think. I think in the Ohio makes it not a compliment because Ohio means weird, right? You now automatically assist when throwing hooks or cutting loose, removing the need to give manual orders for these actions. Sea of Thieves? Are there NPCs for Sea of Thieves that like? No, there's not. Because I've watched my friends play Sea of Thieves before. They definitely aren't like NPC armies or anything like that. What the heck is it? Give me the next clue. Fix a bug that caused the player to be shown as ruler of multiple kingdoms? What kingdom? What was that? I saw one of my friends playing some kind of medieval game recently. Yeah, this is hard. Mountain Blade? It was Mountain Blade? Really? Damn, okay. I did not know there were naval battles in Mountain Blade. Cause like, I've seen people play that in like the with the troop battles and stuff. Like the medieval person battles. I didn't know there was like ship raiding and stuff. I didn't even know that game. It's similar to Total War, where it's like a military, it's a 4X game with like medieval military battles as the combat, but it's realistic, and I think it has and stuff. Even naming more games, I don't know. Okay, it is a 4X game that has like real-time combat in it with like medieval stuff. Okay, so you know how like in Civ, when you attack an enemy unit, it just shows a little animation of them attacking? Imagine instead it went into like a bunch of armies on a map and you control all those armies. That's basically what Total War is. Yeah, the naval stuff not that long ago, so it's really new. Interesting. Oh, no wonder I didn't guess it. Alright, well, that's Patch Dole. Now it's time for what you've all been waiting for. Rule 34 Dole. We're finally doing it, chat. We're finally doing it. I've thought a few times about doing it, but I never got around to playing it. But here we go. Here we go. We were doing Rule 34 for the first time, and we got an interesting one at the start. Do Twitch integration next time I want to vote. Okay. Oh, I didn't know that there's Twitch integration. Okay. Tomorrow we'll do some more of this, and we'll do Twitch integration. Okay. This is where you guess which one has more post-related character. Yes, this is where you guess which has more art on Rule 34. So, it's probably porn. Most of the art is probably porn, but I don't believe it has to be porn though. Okay, so we got Zorak and we got Muffet. Okay, Zorak, I know is not as popular of a porn Pokemon nowadays. Not as popular, from what I've seen and heard. But Muffet, though, people do want to. I have seen stuff of Muffet. I've seen stuff of Muffet before. People do make lots of not safe for work art of Muffet. Zorak. I'll go Zorak. I'll trust your judgment, hon. Okay, we were right. Zorak. Okay, Muffet or the franchise of Tekken. So all the Rule 34 art of all Tekken characters. Okay, let's think about this, chat. Tekken is an old series, right? Tekken is old. but it's not like it's not as culturally relevant as like Street Fighter. Because like if this was Street Fighter, I would say Street Fighter 100%. Because Street Fighter is still like culturally relevant and stuff, right? Like it's still getting new art churned out all the time. It has a lot of characters. This couple of them has to be very hot. Interesting argument. You know what? Name one? Honestly, I couldn't name one. I've never played a Tekken game. I'm gonna go with Muffet. And I was wrong. I was incredibly wrong. Jesus Christ, 22,000. One fell off. You need to give more to the Rule 34 scene. Clearly, I need to look at more Rule 34. Let's try again. Let's try again. Repeat the allocation funds. Okay, Chelsea from Agami Got Killed. I actually liked Agami Got Killed. I remember watching this anime when I was in high school. I think I was high school. I liked Agami Got Killed. I don't think it was very good now that I look back at it, but I liked it at the time. But easily Medusa. It's fate. It's gonna win. Yep. Genshin Impact. Even is Lisa's. Even if people are making more not safe for work art of Fate, it's Lisa. She's like an early character. It's gotta be her. Okay. Ryzen? Okay, the next evolution after this one I can see, but Ryzen? Really? Nah, I'm going with single Lisa. Really? Huh. Not what I was expecting. Why are people gooning into Bryson? Why not do the other evolution? The one where the big tall fox woman. No, alright, we go again. Oh, do the daily? Where's the daily? Yeah, let's do the daily. Okay, we got our warm up. We did a little bit of warming up, chat. We're ready to do the daily. They do both? Oh no. Okay, this is their usual goal. Okay, Marge Simpson or Evie? Okay, a lot of people for some reason make not safe for work art of Marge though. Like the stand two legs that's getting looted. It's Pokemon. Okay, for some reason I don't get people like to like goon to like a lot of like American cartoon characters. I don't get it. I personally don't get it. Even when I was a before teenager, I did not feel anything towards like Simpsons characters or Family Guy's characters or any like American cartoon characters. I felt nothing. Anime characters, A-okay. Like American cartoon characters, nothing. I have felt nothing for them. I do not see them as attractive. American cartoons do not have hot characters. Exactly. They're not made to be hot. What are you saying? This is for mostly teenagers? Oh no, I was just saying that like, you know, at my horniest levels ever. I have not seen them as attractive. Judgmental puns. I think it's March. I'm going with March. Really? Evie? Oh, dang. Okay. My intuition is off. Clearly, it just has to be Pokemon every time. If there's a Pokemon, it's it. You'll see your peak one day. It's Eevee. Yeah, I know, but it was Marge. There's so much porn on Marge. Oh, I know the evolutions are so popular. Absolutely. That I don't doubt, but like, it was Marge Simpson. There's like so much porn of her. The left one, Wua? I think that's still both these are Genshin. Actually, I am not too knowledgeable about Genshin, but I think Raiden is an older character. I think, right? So I'm gonna assume she has more? Okay, huge. Okay, we got one right, chat. We got one right. Okay, it's okay. We got Sprigatito and Zero Suit Samus. Again, this is like, look, like if this was anything else, I'd be like, yeah, Sprigatito, easily, done. But it's Zero Suit Samus. There is so much porn of Zero Suit Samus. There is so much stuff of Samus. So much stuff. Like this is not an easy one. Like it's. These go crazy though. True. One of these times it's not going to be the Pokemon. One of these times it's not going to be the Pokemon, and I think it's going to be this time. Yes! Got it. Okay, for once it's not the Pokemon. Get wrecked, hon. Get wrecked. Okay. Buttercup or Krillin? Okay, I have seen many Dragon Ball Z Yaoi in my time, and there do be people jerking it to Krillin, but like, is it more than Buttercup? I don't think so. It's unfortunately, I think it's gonna unfortunately be Buttercup. Okay, I'm pleasantly surprised. I am pleasantly surprised with that outcome. I am glad that more people are dropping it to Krillin than Buttercup. Having the Dragon Ball Z in my time is an amazing quote. You just stumble on it when you're like looking for stuff. I forgot what stuff I looked at when I was younger, but like you would just see it like lumped in as you're like scrolling through stuff all the time. Like if you just look for like the Yaoi tag on stuff, you will just see it. It will just show up. Okay, Black Maria or Mina Mongoose. Unfortunately, I'm not too knowledgeable about One Piece. Mina's from the Sonic comics, which there are a bunch of. That's pretty niche. It is Sonic, but the comics are pretty niche. Like, I consider myself a big Sonic fan, and even I haven't read the comics. Didn't know he was gay before me browsing the Yaoi tag. Okay, wait. I didn't know I was 100% for sure gay until I dated you, but like, I jorked it to like Yaoi and femboys and stuff before we started dating. Like I was in the middle of discovering myself. Okay, I don't know how important Black Maria is, so I'm gonna go with Mina. Black Maria is I think a newer side antagonist. Okay, well you were right, Div. It was the Sonic character. Make a fucking decision in your life once. I'm talking to chat. I'm engaging with my chat. I'm deliberating. This is a very, very important decision to make, honey. Okay, Shelly from Brawl Stars or Penny from Pokemon? Penny. Easy. Like I didn't see that one. I didn't have to deliberate. That one was just easy. That one was just easy. That's a child, I think. Yeah. Unfortunately, that does not stop people to jorking it to the like a bunch of the Pokemon characters. Speaking of, yeah, it's Marnie. It's Marnie. It's Pokemon. It's Marnie. Okay, well this is a spicy one. They're in college in Scarlet and Violet. Okay. I mean that one was like okay. Digimon, the entire species of Digimon, or just Glaceon. I mean, oh, don't get me wrong, the EVs do get a buff, but how high is like Glaceon on in like regarding the specific evolutions, right? Like, never mind, she's 18. It's just one dude. Not Digimon. I think Glaceon is less Goon too. I think Digimon is the safe pick here. Nice. All right, we got that one. Shenshi from Genshin or Nami, League of Legends. Not too knowledgeable about either of these franchises. So I don't know how new Nami is. People do like their fish woman though. They do like their mermaids, they do like their fish woman. Nami. Okay, nope, I was wrong about that. I should not have underestimated Genshin Impact. She's like 4 years old though. Genshin buff. Anime buff. Okay. Got Kasumi from Dead or Alive versus Agent 4. Wait, so is that just the one from 2? Right? Like 4 years old, but they say, oh, okay. Gotcha. Dead or Alive is has been around for a hot minute, and if it's just one version of the player character from Splatoon, I think Kasumi has a chance. I'm going with Kasumi. Okay, I was right. Let's go. I don't think I've ever seen Splatoon Rule 34. Unfortunately, people do. People make Splatoon Rule 34, unfortunately, on her. You gotta goon more to get a 10 out of 10. If you just listen to me, it'll be 9 out of 10. Okay, you're not wrong, honey. You're not wrong. Go study. I'm too much of an ethical gooner for half of these. Same honor. Same. Okay, we'll try again one more time. God. Higurashi or Toy Freddy? People unfortunately do go into the Higurashi characters. But it's... I do not want to hear the same from you, boy. What? What? Taking into account what people like. I think it's Toy Freddy. I think it's ethical in my ass. What do you mean? What do you mean? You mean? Alright, I think Toy Freddy. No, really? Really? People like making porn of FNAF characters for some reason. I was thinking that Freddy was gonna win that one. Do we need to talk about your feeds? What? What? My feeds are just filled with femboy porn. What? You got a problem with that? That is very ethical. Femboy porn is very ethical. Very ethical. Free porn, also ethical. Also ethical. Yeah. I don't know why I yawn like that. Anyway, Prone or Alice from Toho? Whoa, what? What? I yawned. What? What? What are you whoa-whoaing? I yawned. Doggerel buff? True. Doggerel buff. Thief? I did not just steal your yawn. That was not an imitation of you. Okay, but it's Toho though. It's Toho. Many people goon to Toho. I don't know how important Alice is. I can go with Alice. Yep, was right in that one. Alice or the Ace Attorney franchise? People do be making yaoi of the Ace Attorney characters. I'm going with Ace Attorney. Dang, okay. I was expecting Ace Attorney to be higher. Huh. That's another one I was thinking of too. People love the Clown Girl. Okay, one more time and then we start with we finally do Scarlet Hollow. Okay. Moto from Bleed. 30k, that's a lot. Versus Miss Pauling? Nah, it's gotta be. It's gotta be you. Anime buff. True otter, true. Marigold from Fortnite? Marigold from Fortnite? I don't know who Marigold is. I have seen plenty of art of some of like the Fortnite characters though. Especially like the furry ones. I'm gonna go with Marigold. Really? Really? Huh. Not what I was expecting. Not what I was expecting. Okay. Okay. Alright, that's enough Rule 34 for today. We'll do some more next on Saturday. I've seen some very good Pauling art. When are you getting added to Rule 34 though? I think someone needs to draw not safe for work art of me. Which I don't mind. I do not mind not safe for work art, fan art being drawn of me, by the way. I'm perfectly okay with safe for work and not safe for work art, fan art of me being drawn. As long as I'm not doing anything like heinous in it. As long as it's nothing too like ethically bad that I'm doing in the fan art. You heard him, artists get to work. Puns versus Pomni? Oh god. God, Pommy's gonna have so much for some reason. Okay. Speaking of like American cartoon characters, I don't understand people going to. I don't get people going it to Amazing Digital Circus characters. I don't see it. I don't get it either. The same thing with like Family Guy and The Simpsons applies to them. I don't get them. Draw him getting his balls busted? Huh? Toad's collar? Huh? Are you out here going to Pomni, honey? Huh? Are you here going to Jax? I gotta go. What the? Artist busted balls. Don't bust my balls. Don't bust my balls. Seal already wants to bust my balls. I don't need more people trying to bust my balls. I've never seen many Digital Circus art I enjoy, but I've also never watched the show, so I'm not very deep in that circle in the first place. Gotcha. Lots of people want to bang Pomni because she's a clown girl, and people love their clown girls. And also just the other characters because they're all adults and it's a popular TV show. Look, I don't give a fuck about Pomni, but I've seen art of her. Okay, clearing your name, huh? Okay. It's Jax and the frog all the way though. You want to fuck the frog? Okay, I've seen a lot of people say they want to fuck the frog. He's basically a clown, so I think he can't compete. Like the frog girl from My Hero Academia can get it. I'm a frog fucker. Huh? Okay, first I learned you like busting balls. Now I learned you like frogs. That's like two new fetishes I've learned about my girlfriend in a week. You heard of fuck the frogs? Home. Also, I'm saving that. Who the frog? My friends love that stupid frog. Yeah. Oh, she was like very like a hidden character. She only first got dialogue in the grand finale, basically. So like she was very mysterious and like not a lot was known about her. That adds to like the allure of it. Okay. Okay, that's enough about frog fucking. It's time to do monster fucking. Well, actually, no. Wait, no, there's no monster fucking. He's dead in our run, I think, if I recall. Let us hop on over to Scarlet Hollow. Scarlet Hollow. Yeah, you can kiss a monster in Scarlet Hollow, hun. It's a monster dude. You heard him fuck the monsters. Game up for you guys. Give me a second here. I think you can romance Wayne too. Really? I did see the option to flirt with Wayne, but I didn't know if that was like. I think we checked. I think we checked that. It was. I don't think he changed at all. But maybe there's a secret Wayne romance option if you flirt with him, or have certain perks or whatever. I believe that with this game. With this game, I would believe that. Absolutely. So I think it tags this episode, but they're not really a monster. I consider him a monster. He definitely seems to have lost some aspect of his humanity, so I consider him a monster. The same way I'd consider a vampire a monster, even though it's not a monster as in it's like he's still like humanoid. I think hot makes it more sexual when you kiss, Wayne. Okay, okay. Gotcha. Alright, so for those of you who have not seen Scarlet Hollow, this is a horror visual novel made by the same team who made Slay the Princess. It is a episodic, choice-based horror visual novel that we have been playing for the past few weeks, and now we're going to play episode 5, which is not the final episode, but it's the final episode that's been released thus far. And we are going to continue where we left off. There we go. I think it's this one. I don't think I made an extra save for the other one, right? Makes people look awfully pushable. Oh yeah, that's a pushable cliff if I've ever seen one. And also a fallable cliff. I'm surprised the house is still standing. I have to continue with the world save video now. If this is your first time playing episode 5, recommended you watch the recap. I guess we can run with the recap since it has been a hot minute since we've played this on stream. It has been like 2 weeks. Actually, I was gonna go to the bathroom first. So I didn't want to go to the bathroom, so I was gonna read a little bit of this and then go to the bathroom. Actually, I could just run the recap for you guys, and then just run, and then we can go for. Well, me speak, unga bunga, me speak human language. I'll run the recap while I go to the bathroom. For those who have not watched Scarlet Hollow, and it was T. T was the auto mode, right? Let me see. T. Yes, it was T. Okay, I'll leave this run while I go to the bathroom. Be right back, everybody. Back. push you off, would you make it? If your wings look kind of flimsy. There's no more Rule 34, there's no one else. Yeah, so basically this... Okay, so it only got up to like episode 1 while I was gone. Okay. But basically, yeah, we've found a bunch of these strange creatures here in the woods, and then we let, I'm so bad at remembering some of these characters' names. Stella. Stella's dog died. There's Wayne. There's our cousin Tabby. We talked to our possum friend. Yeah, Stella's dog is dead. I went to save Duke's chicken first because he had the gun. I went to go hang out with Tabby. He asked the workers around about Wayne. I know, but I'm leaving you. What the? Isaacs. And Wayne continued to be mysterious. That's right, and then the children went to the abandoned mines. Talk to them. We managed to get to save one of the children. I forgot her name. We used one of our street smart skills to save one of the children from going further back. Yeah. Yeah, we saved Rosalina. Wham, 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 wham. Deeper into the mines. See this weird symbol. The wood symbol thing. I started hallucinating, and then the mine collapsed. Why is it not showing? Why is it not showing Kanika? Why isn't Kanika there? What was the mine monster anyway? It was the I don't think we saw a specific mine monster, but like there was something that like would make the noises of like the mines collapsing. I forgot the name of the monster, but maybe sword reasons, like the recap was and you remembering your past. Be right back. Okay, Div. Yeah, I'll just let this go on autoplay real quick, so that way those who have not watched me play Scarlet Hollow can get a little bit of a refresher here. Yeah, so it seemed like if we didn't have the street smart skill, one of those children would have died, unfortunately. And thankfully, we were able to save them. We did not hang out with Miles. Oh, with Duke and his son, Bo. Talk to Isaac. And he told us about a strike. And we told Tabby about the strike in the east. Then we hang out with Tabby. She hangs out in this house sometimes just to get away from it all. Yeah, why is Kanika a silhouette? We definitely hung out with Kanika. Like, why she was around for most of it. Why is she a silhouette? Talk with the creepy pastor for a bit. We eventually learn in the next episode that Pastor Daniel actually can talk to animals like we can. So, for those of you guys who don't know, there's like 6 perks you can take at the start of the game. I chose the perk Street Smart and Talk with Animals. So, I can talk with animals, and I am very good at reading social situations and being stealthy and picking locks and stuff like that. Yeah, why is Kanika a shadow? So weird. Never turned. Welcome back, Div. Yeah, Kanika's a shadow div. I don't know why she's like that. She's been a shadow in all the scenes where she's been in. Yeah, it's gotta be on purpose or something. They even said you should do the recap? True, true. They did say I should do the recap. There's Reese, we met Reese. Maybe something is erasing your memories of her, or like memories of her in general. I'm trying to think of what would do that, because I don't believe we drank the tea that Sybil gave us. I believe we threw her out into one of the potted plants. So what would be causing us to not remember Kanika? Strange. Kanika herself in. Yeah, we go. Oscar. Okay, well at least Avery's still here. Our non-binary friend Avery is still, thankfully, still within our memories. Which I think we're romancing Avery. I think we're romancing them. I think they are the only person we flirted with. Oh yeah, we also brought Tabby for the thingy. I imagine if we didn't tell Tabby to come with us, then she probably wouldn't have been here for all of this history about the Scarlets that we learned about. Wayne's able to just open the door and waltz in. Yeah, and the ghost here wanted to take years away from Tabby, I think, and we said no. I just tried to romance everyone out of curiosity. Yeah, I said we should just leave. So we didn't give the ghost what he wanted. The ghost wanted revenge. We chose to say, we said, no, fuck you, ghost, we're out of here. The ghost is still angry and still haunting the library. I don't feel strong attraction to the characters. I don't feel any super big attraction to the characters myself. I'm mainly romancing Avery because they seem very, very chill, and they were flirting. It seemed like they were flirting with me first, so I was like, okay, yeah, we'll go with Avery. Oh, Avery does seem pretty nice. They seem very chill. Sybil said to come swing by the tea room. We did and did not drink her tea. So this is the end of episode 3. And then this is episode 4. Yeah, there was even like direct messages from Kanika we can't remember. We know Kanika messaged us about Stella not saying anything, not answering her messages. Go. Big Bitey was a valuable property. Identify every single interaction? Yeah, of course. No goodbye, Sir Julius Tremaine. Someone stole Duke's pumpkin. Master Daniel told us that he can talk to animals as well. Nasty rats in the church. The coal mine workers are striking. We're in episode 4 now, so this shouldn't take too long. How long does it take? It usually takes it twice as long as it says due to like being allowed in distractions. True. Yeah, cause I like to read these. I like to voice act these. It makes it a bit like extra fun for me. Cause I don't know, especially when it comes to like visual novels like these where there's no voice acting. I feel like it feels unfulfilling to just let them to like not to voice it, right? Even that adds to the stream time, and it's fun to do. It's fun to do silly voices and stuff. It would be really funny just to sit in silence reading, though. Well, and then at that point, I'm not really doing much as a streamer except offering my reactions, which I guess is definitely still enjoyable in and of itself, because part of the fun of these story games is being able to see other people go through them after you've already read it. Right? That's part of the fun of, like, for example, watching my friends, of like reading Umaneko with my friends and seeing their reactions to things going on and listening to them theorize and stuff when I know all the answers. I was like, they know nothing. They lack critical information. Yes. I did in fact go get the data about how long it take out of curiosity. You mean for the visual novels or for Scarlet Hollow in general? Because for the visual novel streams, it takes us. I've like done like the math, not like actually done the math, but like done like approximated it, that it takes us like 3 hours to get through 1 hour of normal visual novel gameplay. Although for Umaneko, we've actually been reading pretty fast. We've been like locked in and reading hella fast with a lack of distractions. Which I think is pretty cool, because it means we get to get through the visual novel quicker, and it means that my friends are locked in and enjoying the visual novel, which is awesome. I like knowing that my friends are enjoying the streams and having fun and stuff. I like how long it took per Scarlet Hollow episode. Well, I think each one took me like, what, 3 hours-ish? I think 3 and 4 took me like 4 hours, right? In terms of like actually playing the game length, I mean, not the entire stream length. I mean, the actual parts of the stream I was playing it. How close was I to the mark, Div? Jeez. 2.5 hours, 3 hours, 3.75 hours, 4 hours. Yeah, so it's just like slowly going up over time. Yeah, and then Tabby just saves us and just kills him. Because we called Tabby and asked for help. And then we burned his body. He is dead. And then we told Tabby to go talk to Stella. And then we had a nice little walk back to the house with Wayne. And then I think of nothing. It is time to continue your journey. Let us wake up. A lonely piano refrain echoes through your head as you sleep. It feels like it goes on forever, clumsy and uncertain of itself, stopping and starting at random. But as your dreams start to fade, you realize the music is following you to the waking world, continuing even as your mind solidifies and banishes the last few remnants of your dreams. How long do you think it'll take? I'm going to bet 3.5 hours. Human, wake up! You come to, roused by the voice of your small opossum friend. You feel strangely cold and uncomfortable, your muscles stiff and achy, your head still cloudy with sleep. Your vision comes into focus. See? Human not dead. Okay, no easy breakfast for Dustin and Dustin Mom. They're gonna eat me. Dustin stands on your chest, his beady black eyes staring down into yours. Dustin's mom is hovering in a healthy distance away. You are not in your bedroom. Did you hear something now? I'm thinking around 2.5 hours, maybe 3, but that could be a stretch. Wait, from the show be tasty? What the? Because I have a strawberry on my shirt doesn't mean I taste like strawberries. Hear something just now? Just like a piano? Dustin not know about piano. Could hear some weird bird though. No need to worry about weird bird. Weird bird sounded like it was far away from here. Dustin, my wonderful little friend, I love waking up to your face. I'm happy to see our marsupial friends. Humans have been kind to Dustin. Dustin's so worried when humans get dragged away. Dustin's mom was also worried for human. No human went to visit Askful Squatter. It's okay, hey, that glass house still belonged to Squatter. Askful Squatter too powerful, even for human. But it's the thought that count. Oh, that's nice. Nice that Dustin's mom still likes us. Dustin's mom tried to help human too when the other one come to take you away, but scary human not afraid of a small creature like us. But Dustin watch over a good human all night. You stand, your legs still wobbly with sleep, the odd tilt of the floor adding to your unsteadiness. So this is the Forbidden Wing, and Wayne dragged you here in your sleep. Can you ever trust the safety of your bed again? There are two doors out of the barren room. One is a normal doorway leading into what you assume to be a hallway. The other is a door that must have been hidden, though the ruined state of that wallpaper has robbed it of its secrecy. Let's call someone. You groggily pat your legs before realizing that you're still in your evening attire. It would seem Wayne wasn't thoughtful enough to bring your phone from the nightstand. Or maybe he preferred you saw what was there to see. What was there to see in the first place alone? In this place alone. Do either of you know how to get back in my room? Very easy. Holes everywhere in Dustin House. You just gotta squeeze between walls. Pushy, that's not an option for us, Dustin. Human too big to squeeze between walls, Dustin. You gotta find a human-sized way. Let's investigate the once hidden door. Surely we'll find a way. There doesn't seem to be a clear way to open it besides the brass circle where the handle is. You didn't bring a screwdriver into bed with you last night, and even if you did, you're worried about damaging the ancient mechanism. Hopefully you can find either the handle or another way deeper in the Forbidden Wing. You can squeeze through. Oh, I'm on the other side. Let's try forcing the door. We push the wall. It doesn't budge. Try messing with the metal contraption that stands in place of the door's handle, tugging and jiggling and pushing on it with every which way, and still nothing. Look at the hole where the handle used to be. Lean forward, peering into the narrow opening and what lies behind the door. Marsupial is right. It's your room. Which means that you may be able to slip right back to the safety of the rest of the house if you could just manage to find the handle. We believe we can try a lot harder. It's massive. It's gotta be way. There's gotta be a better way out of the Forbidden Wing than this. And maybe while you're looking, you'll catch a lucky break and stumble across the key. Alright. Well, looks like we can't squeeze through that, so let's explore the Forbidden Wing. Before you is a long hallway. Dust dances in the weak sunlight, beaming in through the cracked glass. A tinge of mildew stings your nose, warning you away, though there's nowhere else to go. An ornate entryway, its door long gone, breaks the monotony of the faded wallpaper, and a staircase looms in the far end. Investigate the ornate entryway. You make your way to the large set of double doors in the middle of the hallway. You can hear the light click of claws on hardwood as Dustin's mom toddles along a safe distance behind you. Seems like some kind of entertainment room, the sort you'd expect out of fancy rich people who wanted to show off. It would feel elegant if not for the massive crack that runs through the entire length of the floor. The air here stinks of mildew. You can see why Tabitha didn't want you exploring these rooms. There's a large painting on the far wall of the room. From a distance, it looks like it might depict the town. Something else catches your eye too. A bookshelf, or rather what's left of a bookshelf, hanging by a single rusted hinge. Its sagging shelves reveal some sunless space beyond, once hidden, now exposed by the rot of decay. Dustin almost never come to this place. All open space, too scary, but room behind wall is a good hiding place. Dustin hide there sometimes. As he references this room behind wall, Dustin stares at the broken down bookshelf that had already caught your eye. We have in the painting. The painting highlights a number of old buildings and locales, many of which you've already visited. The town hall, the estate, the mines, the church, the clinic. So-called hospitals have this painting, and then there's somewhere you've yet to see. The historical Callaway Tremaine homestead. The faded bronze plaque beneath reads, in commemoration of Enoch Scarlet, head of the Scarlet Hollow Landmark Revitalization Project, that the past never be forgotten. Doesn't know get. Always making work with no cloth. Does not know that cloth for eating. Rune things. Library, mines, and clinic had runes. True. There were no runes in the chapter 1, I believe. I think? No. Enter the hidden room. You test each step as you make your way across the room, especially careful as you cross over the ruined section of the floor in front of the bookshelf. You hear Dustin's mom hurrying behind you. We go dark room now? Good. Big open space, bad. Vulnerable to attack. Space is dark, its features barely illuminated by the faint light trickling in through the myriad of cracks and holes in the walls. The wallpaper, a deep exquisite red, adds a blood-like glow to the dimness. The walls are lined with ornate display cabinets, some empty, some still presenting their antique treasures. Nestled between the cabinets, a single tall bookshelf remains standing, its occupants dusty but mostly intact. But all these ornate details, your focus is drawn to the expensive-looking antique desk in the center of the room. What place should take a nap? Maybe that's just where we go in the future. I was thinking we'd go to the people Duke were talking about. To go into their place, since they mentioned it being booby-trapped and stuff, or the church. That was what I was theorizing we would go to next. See, we got like a revolver over there. Civil War memorabilia. Got an Egyptian god statue. Lots of stuff here. Examine the desk. Leaves laying around. Oh, the top drawer. The top drawer mostly contains old-timey letter writing materials, complete with a fancy dagger-shaped letter opener and a wax stamping kit emblazoned with additionals. Yes, you can't help notice what the wax has been nibbled. That stuff sticks to dust and teeth. Tastes good though. Underneath you find a pile of crumbling financial documents. Scroll the neat cursive in every spot, then you need a signature in the name. His signature is the name Enoch Scarlet. Must be his desk, meaning this must be also be his study. At the very bottom of the drawer, you're surprised to find a face you recognize staring back up at you. An antique photograph of a young man, his blonde hair nearly white against the dark sepia background. It's Teddy. He looks almost exactly the same as he did in your vision. Almost. There's a carefree look in his eye that seemed to have faded by the time he found his way to that hospital bed. As her daughter seemed a bit off, plus the garbage dump. True. I go to the place Duke mentioned, but I don't think it's a ruined location. Probably not. Feel around for anything we've missed. Search for anything more notable among the contents of the drawer. You know something peculiar. An irregularity in the molding along the top edge of the desk, almost as if it has been removed and replaced at some point. Slip a hand to the drawer, feeling along what would usually be a solid oak at the top of the desk, but the space is clearly hollow, your fingers making light knocking sounds as you fumble against the wood. Is there a secret here? Is there a little secret? Actually, it's a very simple lock, and you have years of experience. In a moment, the secret drawer slides open, revealing its treasures. It's a bundle of notes. Ooh. Scroll on the first page of the runes. The first page I am familiar. It's the stone from that pit in the mines. Its many-armed design scratched into the paper by an untrained hand. There are other drawings here, some of which you just find just as familiar. The goat head carving from that was once the town hall, and the circle of figures from the clinic. There are notes scrawled onto the margins around the designs, most either illegible or written in some language you don't understand. The few words stand out: prosperity next to the stone from the mines, dominion paired with the stone from town hall, vitality from the clinic. The remaining captions seem to read spirit, bounty, and throne, all attached to designs you don't recognize. Well, spirit probably isn't located in the church, if I'd imagine anything else. Throne may be the state? Biggest target. Better doesn't it be small, but not too small. If human helped Dustin hunt treasure, Dustin would be biggest guy of all. So we have spirit, bounty, and throne. And what if bounty's by the garbage dump? Prosperity from the thing place that basically funded was the reason for Scarlet Hollow. True. The meaning being for, well, no surprise. And vitality with the clinic, also pretty obvious. The bottom drawer offers some resistance if you try to pull it out. It seems that it was locked, though a bit of metal attempting to hold it shut seemed to have rusted to the point of uselessness years ago. It gives in with a sharp tug, rotting wood splintering softly somewhere within the century-old desk. Inside, you find a strange collection of glass vials. Surfaces are clouded over, but you can make out what seem to be paper preserved somehow inside the containers. A hint of writing visible at the edges. You notice some of the corks have been lightly chewed. Pretty good for eating. Dustin always saves these for special occasion. Tastes like old pond. Fine vintage. What was the location from the painting? Can you go back and check? Let me scroll up here real quick. The painting highlights a number of old buildings: town hall, the estate, the mines, the church. Like, well, get to see the historical Callaway Tremaine homesteads. The past never be forgotten. Well, we might be able to visit it later to see the physical painting. Reach for one of them. What's inside? It unseals with a pop, releasing a smell like an old pond, like decaying leaves and damp earth. Took at the corner of the slip of paper and furls the writing across its surface as crisp and clear as if it had just been written. To Miss Maeve, I know it has been several years since my last visit, but I do hope you remember the young lad who used to find himself at your doorstep more than you probably would have liked. I write you now with the utmost... But the paper dissolves before you can finish reading it, as if you finally realized that it had been submerged all these years, turning to useless pulp between your fingers. New place, you get tasty wets. Nothing Dustin Mom likes to see more than Dustin live in comfort. But Dustin Mom better not let comfort make him soft. This is how Dustin brother die. It's unlikely you'll have the chance to return here, and the vials are too delicate to carry with you. Keep reading? Keep reading. You open another. Miss Verena, trouble with tea. Your presence requested at... And another. Verena, know what you tried. Do not appreciate the attempt at subterfuge, though we both... Again, it dissolves. Some of these letters are addressed to Miss Maeve and some to Verena. All are signed by E.S. You assume these have to be from Enoch. May seem unimportant, just let's get time and a place, you assume being between Enoch and whoever this Verena may have been. And before you know it, the drawer is empty, the floor around you scattered with drained vials, the air stinking of wet rot. Right, let's step away from the desk. Let us return to the hallway. Head down the airy corridor, following the path laid out in the dust. No, Dustin, not go there. Dustin, come back. You turn to face Dustin's mom, who stands a little ways down from the corridor from you, her posture tense. But Dustin is helping. Nothing bad will happen to Dustin with big, strong human around. Dustin mom say no. Doesn't care how strong human is. Only Dustin mom know what is best for Dustin. Dustin looks at you with his large, black, wet eyes. Human won't have to go on without Dustin. Oh no, Dustin. He clambers down from his place on his shoulder, gripping your clothes with his little clawed hands. Oh, we don't have a little buddy anymore. Hope human can find human-sized hole. We go back to Dustin house now. Human should be careful. Up there always smell like hurting. With the final words of caution, Dustin and Dustin's mom toddle away, disappearing into some crevice that will take them back to the comfort of your dresser drawers. Oh, cute. He's riding on his mom. That's so adorable how little baby possums will do that. They'll just ride on the back of their mom. You find the tracks left of what you assume to be your fellow humans. They take you up a flight of stairs, and you find yourself on the 3rd floor of the estate for the first time. Maybe the homesteads, and that booby trap place seemed to be the Tremaine estate. There are many more footprints. Or this door. Approach the window. You carefully approach the window at the far end of the hall. That sure is a cliff. There is nothing below the window but the tops of distant trees, the ground having crumbled away. The only thing stopping you from plummeting to your death is the straining foundation that still somehow holds this place together. At least for now. Boxes. There's door. The boxes slide out of the way with a bit of elbow grease. You push past them into the room beyond. The room is coldly empty. The large antique bed is made, its sheets ancient and dusty, but still somehow giving off the feeling of tidiness. Even the cobwebs stretch between each corner of its four-poster frame. Excuse me. Over exploring this forbidden wig, I doubt we find something as important sounding like throne seal. Right. The rose. Sounds powerful. Check out the desk. Step toward the desk, its drawers practically overflowing with stationery. As you sift through paper, it quickly becomes clear to you whose room this is. There are stacks of bills in Everdene's name, filling nearly every drawer. Even once you manage to get past the layers of envelopes and trifle paper, you hit a permafrost of receipts. It seemed like she was doing her best to be meticulous and hold on to any scrap of paper that might possibly be important. When you reach the bottom drawers, you find something entirely different. Greeting cards, letters, small wrapped packages. Some opened, some sealed, some crumpled into messy balls. You open one of the cards, both pages are taken up by a handwritten note. Happy, hope you're doing well. Not a day goes by that I don't miss you. Hope Perland treats you your best Christmas yet. I'm not sure what sort of doodads you're into these days. Send a little something that made me think of you. Oh, these are for Tabby. I made sure they were the best shells of the bunch. Not sure how rare any of them are, but they're awful pretty. They've got that beach smell. Make sure you put your ear to them too. It doesn't compare to the real thing, but it comes close enough. In case you think that makes me cheapskate, I made sure to send along a little cash too. You get yourself something nicer than glorified beach trash. Make sure you get Pearl-Ann to take you to some nice toy store. That's where I'd take you if I was there. Oh, this is her dad. You get the time, I'd love to hear from you. I miss you very much, Tabby, and I'm always thinking of you. You can come out and visit anytime. I know you're always wanted to see what's like out east. Make sure to write out my address in the back of this card, just in case you didn't know how to get a hold of me. Missing you, my incredible, wonderful, amazing daughter. Yep. All my love, Dad. Well, another from closer to the top of the pile. Happy birthday, Tabby. It's me again, your old dad. So, the big 2-0. I can't believe my daughter is such an adult. And mine is still that bouncy little kid doing cartwheels on the front lawn. Tell me about various sounds animals make. Like you're the professor of animal noises. I have no idea if you read these, but I'll keep writing them. Even if sometimes it feels like I'm running them to a ghost. I mean, we haven't spoken in almost 15 years. You're a whole human being now, and I have no idea what you're like. I like to think that we get along, though. Aww. As always, my address is on the back. Hope we'll decide to come visit one of these days. But a guest room all set up just in case. It's always ready for you, kid. I love you and always will, no matter who you turned out to be. Love, Dad. Aww. There are years and years of these. The bottom drawers almost entirely unopened envelopes. The age when Tabitha would have been just a kid, all from him. I wonder if she's ever seen these. She pocketed a few of the cards. Yeah, we should show these to Tabby. I wonder if she hasn't seen them. Apparently, if you exercise Charlie in Chapter 3, Oscar would say Dominion is afraid of bounty. Interesting. Let's search the closet. You make your way to the closet. It seems Edwardine kept things neat and orderly, or as orderly as she could, considering the decaying state of the place. Can't help but notice these dresses look strangely like the style Tabitha wears. You can't imagine Pearl-Ann shifting through Everdine's old trunks of clothes, recycling moth-eaten vintage dresses for her daughter in place of buying anything new. The only thing here besides her clothes and shoes is the box shoved off to one side. You pick it up. Child-sized overalls, striped shirts, a small pair of trousers with suspenders still attached. One of those little sailor suit boys from the 50s were always wearing. When you pull out the last shirt, a note is revealed, tucked away in the bottom of the box. A protective plastic sleeve. It's scrawled in almost illegible handwriting written in some thick brown watery ink that's cracked with age. Mommy, I am here too and I love you. I am in here too and I love you. Your hands tremble. The note somehow makes the tips of your fingers feel dirty even as it sits beyond a layer of plastic. Drop it back into the box, once again covering it with clothes, shoving it back into the recesses of this forgotten closet where it belongs. I may or may not be paying attention, it may or not be, instead be theory crafting. Div is thinking about the theories and stuff. Yeah, I'm also curious. That did Pearl-Ann have another child or something? What is that? But if you do a second run, mythical seem to reveal a lot of lore. Interesting. I definitely do want to do like a second run off stream or something, just seeing all the little differences and stuff. That'd be really cool. Finished with the tuck-away room, you return to the hallway. Maybe we do a strong mythic run. See how much stuff we can brute force our way through. You know, I wonder if like a mythic and a street smart would probably be like a good run too. Could you just be very smart in general? Both book smart and like socially smart. Let's check the middle room. This space was clearly once a nursery, though no child has been here for a long, long time. Check the bookshelf. The top shelf is occupied by antique picture books. Dick and Jane, a book of nursery rhymes, ancient editions of Grimm's fairy tales. The lower shelves are full of educational material from children's encyclopedias to writing practice workbooks. From the sheer number of learning-oriented books on the shelf, you get the impression that the children who lived here were not supposed to be interested in fun and fiction as they were in diction and spelling. Your family may be wealthy, but not in joy. A fun fact, if you have a powerful build, you can save both Duke and Gretchen in episode 1. I did learn about that. A bit of time ago, we raided someone who was playing Scarlet Hollow as well, and apparently they absolutely love Scarlet Hollow and have been have done so many runs of the game. They had over 100 hours in the game. And and they told me that too, that yeah, like basically if you have strength, you can save both of them. So it basically seems like there's no situation in which you save everyone. Although I guess we could save the library if we sacrifice some of Tabby's years. Seems. You leaf through a few of the practice workbooks, gently turning the near crumbling pages. Reasons Mommy should take me and Mary Bell to the zoo. 1. We have been very good girls and have not cried for a whole week. 2. Mary Bell says elephants are too big and I would like to see one. 3. I think it would be very fun and Mommy would have fun. All our time in the carefully scrawled signature of Alexandra Scarlet. Flip through the rest of the book, your eyes unfocused as the many practice sentences and letter copying pages flash by. Looking at the back of the book gives you pause. And the section starts with the prompt, Today Alex engages with talked to the boy in the wall. What? Episode 5 is to see with Kenai and Mystical. Interesting. You continue following the trail of footprints, approaching the farthest room down the hall. The door was clearly meant to be hidden, but it's been left open. Someone left it open for you. Yeah. The room is starkly empty save for a rug and a few candelabras. The lack of dusty old boxes and rotting antiques mark it as distinct from the rest of the cluttered, forgotten spaces you've explored. You through the far door. You continue forward to the door on the far left side of the room. You exit into a short hallway. There are stairs here, leading back down to the lower floors. But there is also another door. It's hanging ajar, the many locks and deadbolts along its edge glimmering in the weak morning light. The doorframe itself is gouged and splintered, evidence that some desperate creature tried to save itself from the room beyond time and time again. Enter, I mean, we got it, right? Step forward. Oh god, it's a creepy doll. This was a prison cell. Everything about this place reeks of neglected humanity. The walls are covered in scratches, legible words mixed in with nonsense, desperate clawing. The one window set high in the far wall is fitted with a thick pane of glass, as if iron bars just beyond it wouldn't be enough to hold the imprisoned. God. Well, this place is so putrid that it has a presence of its own, and your eyes can't help but be drawn to the still wet bucket tipped over in the corner of the room. Can't help but notice that the doll from your closet sits watching you from the bed, one eyelid drooping. It adds an extra layer of menace to this already deeply unsettling room. Property of Alexandra. Let me see. Imagine the wall spelled away. O-V... The tail. Like if I maximize, does it fuck with the stream? Okay, somehow it doesn't. Okay. Isn't so chapter 3? I can't tell what those spell. I'm stupid. Avery was a guy in prison. Oh, right. Your eyes are drawn to the massive almost letters dug deep into the brick as the cell's prisoner can manage, highlighted with whatever pigments were available. And then one final detail grabs you, metallic glint from the filthy bare mattress, a doorknob. This is what you've been looking for. Was it left here for you? Take the handle. As you take it, a sound wraps around you. Music. Tinkling of piano keys, played by a clumsy hand. They echo up a narrow staircase at the end of the hall. Let's follow the music. You've gone this far. Clearly, you're meant to just go a little farther. The only thing on the wall is meant to be an attempt on a message, but it failed. The stairs take you into what you have to assume once a servant's quarters. Network of crumpled passageways hidden away beneath the expensive rooms of the estate, without so much as a window for illumination. But you persist and ascend deeper into the bowels of the Scarlet Estate, the echoing piano your only company. Soon enough, you see the light again, the sun creeping in through the edges of a nearly hidden door. You're at the end of another long corridor. Its high ceilings and tall windows are almost disorienting as you step out from the cramped, gloomy stairwell. The music echoes mournfully in the vast space, a chorus of wind adding a melancholic harmony as it whips in front of the overgrown country courtyard outside. You found your way to the first floor, which means you must be close to the ballroom from the first day. True. But you've yet to confront your guide. Let's find the piano player. The musician plays on as you move cautiously through the dark. The slope now so dramatic it feels like walking down a hill. Jagged remains of the floorboard jutting out like splintered trees. The flow of notes finally stops as you reach an open doorway to what was once a music room. Wayne stands from the bench of a battered grand piano, turning to face you. Of course, it was Wayne. So now you've seen it, puns. He makes his way down the tilted floor towards you. A breeze passes by him, carrying with it the smell from the wound that is his body. I hope you enjoyed the show. He stops just a few paces away, and I trust you understand the implications of everything you've seen. If you aren't careful and you put your faith in the wrong people, things could go very, very wrong for you. Let's talk to him. More proof the puns wouldn't survive the horror movie. Creepy piano? Let's go investigate. Alright, gang, let's go search for clues. I would die in the horror movie. Absolutely. But Wayne has had many opportunities to murder us, and he has not done that. So I'm going to give Wayne the benefit of the doubt, I think. With all the dramatics and this a little theatrical. There were things you needed to see, and I doubt you would have been interested in a private guided tour, not when I'm the one who would have been giving it. And once I'd help you find what you needed to find, I wanted you to choose to come to me, to know that you were truly open to a conversation. Still not telling me everything, are you? Do you want to be somebody else's puppet, puns? I can guide you to where you need to be, but it's up to you to open your eyes. The witch holds some of the final pieces. Find her, pry them from her hands, and then everything should start falling into place. Your thoughts wander, searching for someone who might fit the description. You draw a blank. Unless you're always trying to forget about her. Memory is a disloyal thing, isn't it? Physical, easily manipulated. But something being missing from your head shouldn't mean it's gone from the world. Was she talking about Kanika? You'll remember when you need to. Who lived in that last room? Wayne cocked his head almost playfully. I did. I'd been in that room a long, long time. I thought that being free now is meaningless in the grand scheme of things. The town itself is enough of a prison that I might as well be stuck in behind that door. But at least I'm free enough to warn you. Tabitha know about all this? Of course. Why do you think she invited you here? You did. Is he saying Tabby's gonna put us in a jail cell? So the guy trapped in the cell got turned into a supernatural ghost thing? When Wayne said he was in the last room, does that mean the jail cell? And possessed Wayne? Yeah. Sounds like Wayne was in the prison cell. Yeah, last room was cell, okay. I don't think Tabby is evil, right? I don't know. You know, me them is different now. We've bonded. Do you think a flimsy bond formed over the course of a week will be enough to stop the generation of expectations? And do they have fallen on Tabitha's shoulders? Maybe. Do you want to bet your freedom on that bond? Tabitha will always be a Scarlet. What do you mean this town is a prison? True. I can't leave. No one really can. As stands now, Scarlet Hollow isn't like letting go of its prisoners. They may be able to cross the town line, but not without paying a price. That can be changed, though. It wasn't always this way, and it was never meant to be. We can put an end to it. What was the doll in that room? You liked it, so I liked it too. It was nice to see it again after so many years. We need to call someone about this. Police, a natural guard, or somebody. Trust me when I say they wouldn't be able to help. The forces at work in Scarlet Hollow run deep. There is no one person they can arrest, no group of people they can blame and do away with. It is beyond the realm of flesh. But I know how to fix everything. I know how to keep you safe for as long as you live. How do I know you're the right person to trust? If you're still asking questions like that, I know there's nothing I can say that will convince you. But I will keep looking out for you whether you trust me or not. I trust you, but I don't know what I'm supposed to do about any of this. Wayne's shoulder seems to relax slightly, as if he's relieved. Good. Our enemies rely on keeping us divided. They know how much stronger we can be together. Be careful who you trust. I will always be there when you need me. Wayne steps away, his shining eyes watching you, unblinking from behind his veil before finally disappearing back into the darkness of the estate. Nothing left for you to do here but leave. You make your way back to where you woke up and slot in the handle into the secret door on the side of the wall. A twist and the door pulls back and you stumble through your closet and back into your bedroom. You lean against the doorframe, relieved at once again having sturdy, unsloped ground beneath your feet and moderately clean air to breathe. The sea has gone to you. After the events of this morning, your body burned with a ferocious itch to leave this place behind, to be anywhere but here. Not a good sign. Oh yeah, definitely. You leave in a haze, mindlessly grabbing clothes and an uncharged phone. Really even noticing your surroundings as you rush outside, the morning's revelation seizing your body and mind, unlike with a suffocating grip. The cell, the doll, Wayne's situation that Tabitha has known about all this, even more that she has partaken willingly in your family's crimes. Not only that, but she has designs for you. Is it true? Here. Tabitha deserves a chance to explain herself. She is your cousin after all. Tell everything you saw, and surely the two of you can have a healthy and productive conversation to get to the bottom of things, right? Right? Surely. Maybe going to hear her side of things directly is your best course of action. Have you ever seen more reasonable now? Okay. I can't remember what we saw. I think it just mainly the freaking the prison cell, like the prison cell with like clearly someone who was kept there against their will. This is the branching path. Main branching thing. Yeah. Okay. So I can definitely see what you mean by this. Who do we talk? What do we want to do? I guess this is kind of a Tabby run. I think we should tell Tabby what's going on. Doesn't need to know what's been hidden away in her home. Keep the events and discoveries of the morning hidden from her. Two of you will never be able to resolve the dark secrets that linger in the shadows of your shared history. For now, we're going to commit to the Tabby run, I think. By the time you notice where your legs are taking you, you've already en route to the Scarlet Mines. I take it to the... You stumble down the road, panic thoughts directing themselves like a point arrow in your destination, and things will make sense again just as soon as you get to where you're going. There are no picketeers outside the mine today. The only sound is the constant low industrial clanking of unending productivity. The only sign of life in the slow machinery beyond the rickety chain link fence. Scarlet Hollow mines are ticking along as they always have. Damn, I guess there's nothing here to stop you from seeing your cousin. I guess things got resolved. Here they are. Here you are, outside your cousin's office. The only thing left to do is go inside. We'll knock first. You knock on the door. You wait for a moment. What is it now? Come in. You enter your cousin's office to find her seated under desk, shotgun in hand, cleaning its mechanisms with focused intent. Whoa. I'm more familiar with this firearm. It was only last night that you saw your cousin use it with deadly effect. But your cousin isn't the only person in our office today. Stella is here too. Wow, hey, it's Funds. Hello, you're here. Yes, Stella, my cousin is here to bother me at work. Not exactly surprised, don't be weird. There's a weird energy in here, an eagerness in their eyes, like circling cats eyeing what they hope might be a particularly stupid mouse. Don't make any sign of it. I rushed out across the room, turning the lock to the office door and slamming the bolt shut. What the? Stella, what the hell are you doing? I'm doing the plan? The plan we talked about? Plan? Stella, Jesus Christ, it's too early for this. I told you I had everything sorted out. There was a timeline. Come on, Tabitha. Your version of having things sorted out was so convoluted. You gotta learn to seize the moment. In this moment, Puns is right here, alone. And you said we needed Puns, alone. So this is perfect. We're just gonna have a talk, okay? So go ahead and sit down and we can sort everything out. If I don't... This is definitely weird. This is weird. Expecting Tabby to be solo? Yeah, no, we let Tabby talk to Stella. So I guess that's why they're here together, because we rekindled their friendship. Oh. If I don't like this talk, then what? Tabitha's gonna shoot me? Great way to start a conversation. Hey, nobody was talking about shooting anybody. Neither of us wants to hurt you. Trust me, Tabby loves you and she wouldn't do that, right? That's not up to me. That's up to Puns. Okay, well, I'm not gonna make Puns... That's not gonna make Puns feel much safer, but it's okay. Let's ignore the gun and pretend we're just having a normal chat so we can all get on the same page. Because that's what this is all about. Once we tell you everything, I'm sure you'll get it. And we'll leave this trailer closer than we've ever been, I promise. God damn it. We're really doing this, aren't we? Okay, sit down. But this better be good. Behind you, Stella drags in the chair towards the door, propping it under the handle. Sorry, just making extra sure we don't get interrupted. Tabby, do you want to... Trying to talk to Puns was your idea, Stella, not mine. You take the lead. Okay, so, not so easy, is it? That's how I felt last night, too. Yeah, where do I even start? Okay, magic is real. That's obvious at this point. Even if you could write off the ditchlings as weird creatures, hallucinations, or whatever, Charlie isn't exactly something you can explain with anything but magic. There's no debate there. Right, Tabby? Yeah. And I'm sure you know, Puns, that your family is connected to all this. That's no coincidence. It was after the collapse. Enoch. The town was going to fall apart, so he made a deal. He saved Scarlet Hollow, but deals usually come at a cost, right? So he had to trade something for the town's salvation, so the price was only paid by Scarlets. It's always been paid by Scarlets. Scarlet is locked away from the world, bound to the estate by magic, and in return, the town itself prospers. There isn't a Scarlet locked away anymore, which is why everything has started falling apart. The deal is broken. Well, temporarily broken, and there's only so much time left to fix it. Oh, they're gonna throw me in the cell. That's where you come in. You're a Scarlet. You have the power to save the town, if you're willing to use it. And I don't see why you wouldn't. If I could do it instead and save the whole town, you know I would, especially since that would mean spending the rest of your life with Tabby. I can imagine way worse fates. I mean, really, what we're offering is free room and board for life. We'll make it nice for you, spruce up the place, and I'd cook for you, of course, like your own personal chef. And we can play games, and let you watch movies, and keep up to the news. It doesn't have to be a bad thing. I knew it probably doesn't have anything to do with it, unless it's the person in the cell. Maybe. And nobody knows what you do for work, but you can take a whole week off, so it can't be that important. So what do you say? Yeah. Cause like, that makes sense. That makes sense why we were invited to the state for the funeral. Because there needs to be another Scarlet, and if Perlan can't do it, then... And Tabby still needs to run the mines and stuff. Has to be Perlan though, Def lines up with it? Yeah. So that's why we were invited back here. That's why Tabby's been kind of weird about the supernatural stuff. Also, I gotta say, the lighting in the scene is so good. So freaking good. Like, the creepy light in Stella's eyes, the dark shadow in front of Tabby's face. Like, the hidden menace behind her face is so good. Holy. Feels like Tabby doesn't like you? I think Tabby's neutral. I think Tabby thinks of us neutrally because we decided to hang out with her, and she told me that I like pushing her buttons, which I did push her buttons a little bit. I did push her buttons a little bit. I'll give her that. But I don't know. What do we want to do here? I don't know how I feel about becoming a prisoner for forever. I don't know, Wayne, going with Wayne definitely seems like the play here. Stella, how do you know Tabitha told you everything there is to know about this? I don't think you understand how well I know Tabby. She told me about the room we'd be staying in, and I've seen enough to know she's willing to tell me the truth. Tabby remains conspicuously silent. I've seen the room where our family keeps the other Scarlets. It's not exactly a luxury suite. That's where I come in. You can do a lot with a small space these days. You know, tiny living, it's a trend now. See? It's trendy. We can do better than Tabitha's older relatives ever could. In some kind of divine punishment, we care about you. We want you to be happy. We can get you a plant. I hope those are good for air quality and morale. Those were nice. We care about that stuff. And maybe we can move you to a bigger room eventually once we've done some work on the place. But we can only do work if it stays standing. And only stay standing if you know, you do this. Yeah, it's clear. Yeah, exactly. And the mansion is falling apart. Yeah. Don't mention Wayne. Yeah, we're not gonna tell him about Wayne. We'll keep Wayne a secret for now. What happens if we just don't go through with things? Leave the town. Let whatever happens happen. We can't do that. BSL's response is almost alarming. We can't. We give up. The town is ruined. Done. Yep. Goodbye, Scarlet Mines. Goodbye, Scarlet Hollow. No jobs mean no one can stay. Not unless you're willing to live off the land like some kind of freakish hill people. But even ignoring that, no one can leave. My parents, that's why they died. That's why Vivian went out the way that she did. That's why everyone who leaves town is met with ruin until they eventually drag themselves back, destitute with their mistakes trailing after them. If they ever make it out in the first place. But if we make the town a nicer place to be, if we bring it back, people won't have to leave. Stella. Come on. In fact, if you did a save most people run, you save Duke, King's Library, and Kel, you can skip the next part and end the chapter early. Interesting. What do we say? What do we... Hey, come on, they're asking you to be in a small room for decades, probably match bounded. Oh yeah, no, if... I assume if we say yes, either like Wayne's gonna come rescue us, or it's just gonna be like, you sit in the room forever and game over. Which, I mean, I don't mind seeing some of the endings here. We do have the save slot. We do have the save slot here. So like we can, I definitely don't mind seeing some of them if there are endings at this point. They treat you well, but you've known them for 4 days. True. Abby, why can't you volunteer? Why does it have to be me? The deal doesn't mean the mines can run themselves, puns. This is how it works. One Scarlet runs the mine, and one to shoulder the other burden. Neither of us is getting out of this with our freedom intact. Know that. I mind if you say no, it won't end, but since there's 2 chapters left... I'm gonna save in another slot here and ask some of these more risky questions. What does the witch have to do with this? Wayne, I'll mention Wayne, see what happens. Wayne told me to find the witch. Oh, she's not happy. A witch? I guess I shouldn't be surprised since magic is real. I guess witches can be too. It doesn't matter if witches and wizards are real, or if they all go to some magic high school, worse than or whatever. None of that is relevant to us, and more importantly, you should not trust a word that comes out of that thing's mouth. It feels like it goes without saying. The rotten thing stalking you is not the most trustworthy source of information. I mean, we could go looking anyway, just in case. Stella, this is not stuff from your YouTubes. This is real life, and we have a job to do. No more looking for clues. I have all the clues I could want. Doesn't that add up? How does Wayne fit into all? Don't ask me about him, please. Tabitha, it's okay. You can say more. We're being honest now, remember? That's how we build trust. Tabitha sits in stubborn silence for a long moment, squirming under Stella's thoughtful gaze. He doesn't fit into this. He's just a mistake. Not my mistake, and one that never should have happened, and it won't happen again. And don't keep kneeling about asking what shouldn't have happened, Tabitha. Why, he's so gross. Is he dead? Is he alive? Just stop bringing him up. I know we're supposed to be all open or chatty or whatever, but it's painful for me. I liked him. It's okay, you have me now. And that's better. And if everything else is worse, that's better. Oh, cute! Cute! They made up. And they're gonna throw us in jail forever. Okay, so I would say, isn't there another way? Stella, this is pointless. Damn. Since we're all being honest here, I'll go ahead and let you know that I've tipped a line to the police. There's a button here behind the desk. I think we're done talking. Let's sit in pure and polite silence for a bit. I'm sure it won't take long for them to get here. It's not like they ever have much going on. Yeah? Your hand's not that cold, honey. It's not that cold.
It's pretty cold.
It's not that cold.
It's pretty cold. Thank you for your body heat.
She'll just put her hand on my back, and I'm like, it's not that cold. Pull me further, saying yes to trying to force your hand. Yeah, I think they're just trying to force us to be like violent, maybe. What would have happened if I'd said yes? Would you have taken me there now? Set me up this awful little mattress? Would that have been enough to save the minds? Would have been the first step. Yes. Okay, well, our first step is actually ordering you a much better mattress. Found some online that look really nice. Next step would be painting the walls. Like, you know, maybe just a nice inoffensive white, but we could definitely let you pick some colors if you have preferences. And let you get some decorations. And after the funeral, once everything was ready, we do the whole ritual thing, and that's when the town would be saved. That's the most important step, I guess. So there's a ritual thing. It's not just me going back in the room. And we settle for a long, happy life where all your needs are met. Hey, we thought of you every step of the way. You weren't so selfish, that's what we'd be doing right now. Knock at the door interrupts the unpleasant conversation. Miss Scarlet, permission to enter? Stella at the door. Right, sorry. Stella carefully, quietly removes the chair from under the door. Tabitha motions for you to stand. Well, if it isn't puns. I assume your puns has been a problem, that's why you called me up here, isn't that right, Miss Scarlet? Exactly, officer. A big problem. You must be making a habit of that lately, to the point where I was already out looking for you. I'll be taking you in for questioning. Yep. Obviously, in the gas leak that shut down the library the other day, and your cousin is the prime suspect. Oh, that's what she's doing. What would happen if you have a clean record but refuse? I guess they'll say, fine, just swing by the state. On our way to station, there's some things you should see. You're not the owner of that property, therefore you can't give me permission to enter without a warrant. And as the owner of that said property, I don't give you permission. There you have it. And I am not the kind of man to go break into people's houses, so how about we skip the detour and just take you straight back to the station? Oh, chat, I think we're going to jail. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law, yada yada yada. Average making without a pair of handcuffs, tying them quickly around your wrists in a smooth police academy maneuver. Sorry, Pons, but this is for the best, okay? Should have come get you before the funeral. Just as the cuffs click into place, the officer's radio crackles to life. Franklin, pick up already. We ain't got all day, boy. Sheriff, apologies, sir. I was just thinking to a situation in the mines. Miss Scarlet tipped the you-know-what. It's all resolved, though. I have Pons in custody. That's nice and all, but we need you in the farms pronto. Got ourselves a possible 1067 67 brewing. Talk about a possible death. Stand for. Wait, 1067? That means somebody's dead. Man, we've known this before. Please stop listening in on police frequencies. Alright, kid. I don't think we've got time to take you to station, so we'll just have to cool off in the back of the squad car. Wait, no, you've got to be kidding me. You're going to take my cousin with you to an active crime scene? That's not why I called you. You can't put my cousin in danger, do you hear me? Franklin, quit pussyfooting around here. We need you here ASAP. We'd have to, ma'am. If Pons is a threat to the safety of the town, it's my duty to make sure the threat is contained. To be good, the handcuffs aren't great, but being in the back of a cop car doesn't exactly sound like your element. It's better than here, confined space with 3 people and multiple guns. Getting away from the people who want to lock you in a tiny room for the rest of your life seems preferable. True. Earlier when you decided to visit Tabby, was there an option to visit Silbo and Kanika? Yes, there was, I believe. I believe there was... There was an option to find the witch, I believe. Yeah. You really should do that today? Yeah, probably. I'm assuming we can do that. Alright, let's resume. You can figure out your escape later. Then I'm coming too. And I'll be taking my own car, so you can't stop me. I highly advise you don't do that, ma'am. Your advice I'm taking into consideration. There, I considered it, and I'm going. I don't trust this. So I'll stay here and man the fort or something, or go home. Whatever, I'll call you later when everything's settled. Do you think it could be... The voices go quiet, deftly Franklin, and drags you out of the office and out towards squad car. Toxic Yuri. True. Maybe make it the canon route. Positive. The voice go quiet, Deputy Franklin drags you out of the office and out towards the squad car. You pause in the back seat and the door slamming harshly behind you. The issue in the mind has been resolved, Sheriff. I'm en route. Yeah, maybe make that the canon route. Although, we have been doing the Tabby route, so I guess going to see her would be like the canon Tabby route thing, I suppose. This is possibly one of the few times he's ever been able to do this, and despite his sunglasses and stiff demeanor, there's definitely an excitement in the way he cruises around the treacherous mountain turns. That's probably the best choice story-wise, absolutely. But... I'm very curious to see how this turns out. 1067 means someone's dead. What's going on at the farm? You know, the things are coded for a reason. Civies aren't supposed to overhear them and start panicking. And you're not exactly here for a ride-along. But I guess the cat's out of the bag. You know just as much as I do right now. and there are quite a few moving pieces in that dispute. Duke Bow and Irma Calloway, Julius Tremaine, any of them could be a possible victim or a possible perpetrator. Booby trap, true. As you're aware, tensions are high between those families. The real pain in the ass for the department in a sinkhole for county resources. Let's just keep the list of possibilities limited to the most directly involved parties. From what I hear, that out-of-towner Winnie took and has been spending a lot of time up by Julius. So that's another possible body. Just glad I got you in cuffs. Last thing you need now is you getting up to more trouble. As you get to the farms, the more strongly a horrible feeling sits in your guts. A feeling that by now, you're more than familiar with another stone. Do you really think I'm responsible for everything that's happened this week? Definitely Franklin laughs. It certainly doesn't look good for you. You and I are gonna have a long conversation when we get back to the station. We'll be best pals by the end of it. You and the mayor. You're trying to push my buttons, Puns? Because the mayor is a very good boy who is not happy that his favorite bed is currently off limits. You don't have a chance to ask him more questions. It's time to stop and the car comes to an off-road halt. True, I have been a little button pusher. As the car pulls up to the farm, you feel it again, a tingling in the back of your skull, an urgency, almost like a hand pressing gently forward with the threat that it might become more forceful if you don't comply. Like so much crying that can only stop if you tend to it. Every Franklin gets out of the car, leaving you in the back as he joins the assembled crowd. See Duke over there. Alright, Sheriff, what's the situation? I'll tell you what the damn situation is. That bastard Julius got a hold of my boy and he won't let him go. This is a kidnapping. You fellas better get in there and shoot that rat bastard shit stain before I do it myself. There, now you're up to speed. Franklin, you're with me. Let's head on in and get a handle on things. I better go in first. The son of a bitch is in place strung up with traps, but I know how to spot them. Mr. Calloway, might be best if you stay out here with your wife and me. This is police business now. As far as I see it, it's a family business and it's always been. Whether or not you finally decided to get your sorry asses out here to finally do something, whether or not you finally get your asses out here to do something about it. No, it's definitely not looking right for Oscar. It's your fault you ever decided to go investigate what happened to Big Betty, all because you didn't listen. That's right, so now you owe me. I'll bring up the rear that makes you feel big, like big tough guys, but you can't stop me. Not when my boy's in trouble. Alright, I hear you. Your boy's in there, he wants a peace of mind, I understand that. But don't go making more problems than we already got. You hear me, Duke? Leave the gun with Irma. Fine. If something happens to me there, you know how to use it, and you best use it. Please try to refrain from making threats of violence in front of officers of the law. Then you fellas better go and get our boys back. Without another word, the officers split up. Derrickson heads for the squad car, while the three men trot up the hill to Julius's shack. Irma stands on her porch, clutching the shotgun and watching the house intently. Hey there, Buns. Sorry you had to come along for the ride. I'll be back at the station soon enough. Sounds like this won't take long to settle. Cool, thanks. In the meantime, I'll keep you company. I think calling out to you is starting to lose its patience. You need to find a way out of here before it gets angry. You don't think Bo's dead in there, do you? I'd love to be wrong about this. I really would. Bo's a big man. Hard to keep a big man like that from moving around and making a fuss. You know, a whole lot of nothing going on there. Still, as a grave, if you pardon the expression. You think Duke might escalate things? Oh, I'd bet on it. But it's not me who makes the big decisions. Sheriff Huckabee is always has the final say. I suppose Duke made a good point about these traps. He knows them better than any of us. Maybe he winds up being more useful than not. At the very least, he won't be pissed at us when things don't go the way he wants. Can you let me go, please? I haven't done anything wrong. Oh, I'm sure you haven't, but that's why we're going to bring you in to answer a few questions, so we can prove as much. If we see that you really aren't a threat to the town, then we'll let you go, and that'll be that. What about innocent until proven guilty? Is that how that goes? I'm joking, but of course there's no way to know if you're innocent unless we ask you questions like, you're guilty. It's just basic police work. Give you $100, you let me go right now. Yeah, just add bribing a police officer to the crime list. We must depart from looking. It's been very fun background noise. Okie dokie. Bye bye, Otter. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. We had a fun time lurking and hanging out. This is guilty until proven guilty. I'm getting Telltale Walking Dead flashbacks. True. You know, I'm gonna save and see if he's like, okay, cool. Inviting you down as trying to bribe a police officer. Is that a bribe? Not exactly behavior typical of the innocent, wouldn't you say? I don't do even that much nowadays. I won't throw away my good standing as an officer of the law for less than a week of groceries. Yeah, that's also fair. Also, I'm gonna load that. Oh, wait in silence. You get charged for the attempt? I don't know, but I was just curious what he would say if we did that. Jackson, man down. The sheriff is down. What'd I tell him? Told him to be careful and follow my lead. Now look at him. Holly, if you could please clear the line and let Deputy Franklin give me a proper status report. Deputy, is he breathing? And do you have the eyes on Mr. Tremaine and the hostage? I think he was willing to let it go. Let's not make a thing of it now. We're on our way to the basement, sir. Better be careful, meathead. You don't want to wind up like you're an ungodly noise over the radio. A gunshot. And then static. Franklin, report. But there is only silence. Damn it, Franklin. Deputy Jackson hesitates briefly outside your door, as if hoping someone might leave the farmhouse without his getting involved. After a few seconds, he's heading up the hill, yelling something to Irma. And then a figure appears outside of the car door. A moment later, you hear the click of a lock. Well, you can sit in here with us? Buns, come on out. Get out of the car, and the sound of the stone is immediately louder, practically buzzing in your ears. It wants to be found so badly. Here, let me help you. I see Wayne's helping us out. He steps forward, closing the space between you. You can smell his sweat, sour, feverish, with an odd, unnatural undercurrent, something you can never typically associate with flesh. But you can't focus on it. Not with his skin so close to yours. You Confusion only intensifies your heart beats faster. Afraid of what the man might intend to do, your vision swimming with fear. There, that should feel better. Steps back, and the handcuffs fall away from your wrists. You weren't paying attention to what he did to make it happen, too distracted by your own thoughts and the incessant buzzing. What are these things? Why do they do this to me? Pieces of a whole. Your blood reacts strongly to their presence. It's the same for all Scarlets. Don't leave me again, I don't want to be alone right now. I think we need Wayne's help. I don't like to be away from you either. But it's alright, Puns. You won't be alone for much longer. Why you want to be safe? Why are you letting me walk into danger? True, we did just kind of let us walk into danger. I mean, we did tell us not to go there, but this would be more dangerous for me than it is for you. I wish things could have gone differently. I always intended for us to do this together when the time was right. But the witch rushed things, trying to keep us apart, I expect. Hard to focus on the words, the air feels thick, like it's trying to talk to you through water. But I believe she's miscalculated. She's at her most vulnerable now. I trust she'll know what to do when you find her, so go on. You don't need any further convincing. The thing hidden in the old house needs you, and you can't keep ignoring it. Could be the entity that you're not going to deal with? Maybe. Back away with him. Whatever he's saying, don't listen. We don't have to back away. Wayne has already left, slipping back into the woods, leaving you on your own. Well, not entirely on your own. Tabitha's hurrying towards you. Another car just pulled up too. What did he say? What was he telling you? Hey, where's the sheriff? Oh, let's get up to Kelly. Got a page about a possible homicide. What's going on? Why are you two out here? There's a magical stone nearby. I think it has something. I think it's done something just like all the other magical stones. I vanished thee. Oh, it came out differently? Magical stone nearby. Came out a little differently as you planned. It's hard to focus right now. Words feel unimportant. You just have to get to this farmhouse. Ignore my cousin. There's something going on in the house over there. The shitty looking one. Realize my boy is in there. Bo's been inside for hours now. I just knew something ain't right. Now the police have all gone in there too, and none of them have come back out. Jesus, it's like everyone decided to go crazy this week. We haven't heard from the sheriff since he went inside. All I heard was a gunshot. Is there somebody else we could call? State troopers? You don't have to listen to all this. It's hard to make out anyway, over the humming in your ears. The stone's voice is calling from wherever it's been hidden. You better answer. It'd be rude not to. You turn and start across the hills up towards Julius's place. Oh hell, now the city Scarlet's going up there too. Hey, get back here. Puns, do you have a death wish? There are men with guns in that house. You can't just barge in. Never mind that. Puns was arrested for good reason, and my cousin needs to be behind bars or even worse things will happen. You hear them coming after you, Tabitha's heavy boots and the doctor's light jog. Only the farm lady has decided to not follow you. It's nice of her not to get in your way. Maybe she knows that this is important. Did Tabby hear it? I think she heard it. Did she? You know, Scarlet? Did she hear it in the mines? I don't remember. Sheriff Huckabee dingles in the middle of the room, an axe Attached to some strange mechanism in the ceiling is the bed in his face, holding up his corpse in an imitation of life. Jesus. Don't move, Doc. This place is a damn death trap. Oh, guy really is crazy, huh? Help with something like that in their house. Past the body, you can see a giant pumpkin through the door in the garage. Cracked open, its guts strewn across the floor. Seeds died across the hardwood like a trail of breadcrumbs leading to the basement stairs. What the hell is going on here? Damn it, Deckerson, we don't need all these bodies to look out for. Franklin already nearly got himself shot. Duke, come on, if you can refrain from any further interference in police activities. Without my interference, you might have had 2 dead officers to deal with. Now, if you'll excuse me. Franklin, how's Bo? You got eyes on him? The officer's voice calls from behind the wall of roots blocking the basement door. Yeah, he's breathing. We're trying to help. Is that Diner kid? I should have known you and Julius have been conspiring, haven't you? What'd you do to my boy? Everybody shut up. Damn it, there's no signal in here. I'm gonna step inside. No one else had better die while I'm gone. Doctor pulls at the door, but a weave of fibrous tendrils hold it shut. It would seem that the same forces that let you all in refuse to let you leave. Are we stuck here? What the hell are we supposed to do now? We already know what to do. Approach the basement. You start down the hall. As if expecting your arrival, the vines seem to shift, parting slightly, letting you through. Who the hell? So you tried to undermine me, which I should have known you tried to find a way around the rules. Trap the town. This isn't what any of us wanted. You should nullify the deal before it gets any worse. It's just unhappy. I don't think something like that would be so opinionated. But I have a plan to placate it. Then once there's less broken body, it can have one. Then we'll see if it feels cheated enough to hold a grudge. Hey. Everybody still alive? Tabitha coughs. I thought I broke something. Yeah, my ribs. Why'd you have to wear such heavy boots? Enoch fucked everyone over, even the witch. The witch? Sybil? She sent you? She tricked you into taking her side in all this? Guess I should have known. Probably was the only one whose life she decided to fuck with. It all ends now. I'm in charge here, and I'll get what I promised. Hey man, calm down. It's all good. Oh, hey, Avery's here. Your vision finally focuses, and your mind is once again your own. Avery watches you fugitively from across the room. The man, Julius, holds a gun in silent threat. Franklin sits hunched in the corner, expression icy and unreadable behind the sunglasses, while the baby's reaching out. In the corner's Bo. Something is attached to him. The source of that awful noise is shrouded with pain and inhalations. Bo is still breathing, but he doesn't look well. Stone brought you here and stuck you in the middle of another nightmare. Puns, we can't get to you. The door's shielded shut. Even as she yells to you, her voice is faint, barely audible behind the now thickened roots and vines that blocks your escape. How's Bo? How's my boy? Let's bring the scars up to speed, Julius. They look a little shell-shocked. Where do I fucking begin? Alright. So, the witch. I caught her doing some shit she shouldn't be doing. She offered me a deal if I kept it to myself. I always wanted to raise a boy of my own. God never saw fit to give me the chance. He gave me the means to right that injustice. Well, he obviously didn't quite go the way it was supposed to. Calloway's interfered, just like always, and so that I had to hatch him earlier than he was ready. So he came out hungry, too hungry for me to handle. What? Sybil gave you this bait? This creature? She's trying to get at me. I had to hold him up down here. Been stuck here fucking Wednesday night. Damn roots won't let me leave. They clogged up the drain, so I wasn't able to call the witch. You gotta make things right. I'm a man of preparedness. Figured I could wait it out. Till Bo here decided to trespass. In case he lost the tussle with my boy, two of them wound up down here with me. That about sums it up. I guess in the end it's only fair. A son for a son. And birthday ain't pretty, is it? It's not like it's doing the old-fashioned way. It's all sunshine and roses. Just hope he winds up looking more like a person when he's done cooking. Gonna eat Bo? Gonna consume Bo? But we're supposed to wait until he's done or something? I don't give a shit about your story, Tremaine. None of that a reason to shoot a cop. I even hit you, you fucking pussy. And that was self-defense. Castle doctrine. What in the hell are you talking about down there? What are you two doing with my bow? Calm down, Calloway. Got the situation in control, so let's talk it through. Avery, what the hell is going on down here? You don't have to answer, kid. I don't need my business explained to every stranger who decided to pay me a visit. It's okay. Punz has been through a lot of stuff like this lately. I must be an expert at this point. So Julius hatched a baby out of the pumpkin. The really big pumpkin. You probably saw it upstairs. And when he was stuck in the basement for a couple of days while he was upstairs crawling around looking for food, then unfortunately Bo showed up. All I heard was some yelling, crashing around up there, and I wound up with this shit on my hands, so I called the kid to try and help me sort it out. That's me. Julie thought about my plant experience would come in handy. Can't say it's been that helpful though. I feel like the baby's freaking out more than ever. Getting out of Bo without killing him doesn't seem easy or possible. Yeah, we did get a bunch of context. It would be easier if everyone in town just hadn't decided to show up uninvited. So messed up. What the fuck is wrong with you, man? Walk a mile in my shoes, then tell me how you wouldn't do the same. That won't hold up in court, Tremaine. But if I kill every cop in town, I'd like to be anyone left to convict me. You're awfully cocky for a guy who's stuck in his own basement. Don't do anything more stupid than you already have. Hans, don't antagonize his lunatic. He has a gun, remember? Listen, clearly you need something. You woke up talking about the witch. You wanna know where she is? I can tell you how to find her. And then he does anything stupid, then I'll tell you what I know. Sounds fair? Relax, okay? Nobody's gonna do anything. Bo comfortably interrupted by Bo shifting uncomfortably as the creature lets out a guttural moan. That's my boy, enough of this bullshit. Someone get me this axe down. I'm not letting some damn tumor stop me. Are you sure, Duke? What if it triggers another trap, or... There's a sound of something being torn free from wood, and hacking at the vine-like tendrils blocking the doorway. But no progress seems to be made. Every piece severed, another grows in its place. Hi, Hera. Hi. Leaving the story. How's she been? It's been pretty good so far. A stringed bow squirms with discomfort. The baby seems to be digging deeper. What were the terms of the deal you made with the witch? When I caught her doing what she was doing, she offered me this ritual thing in exchange for my silence. Offered it right away, like she could see right through me, know exactly what I wanted most. I suppose she didn't know what I was, and no, I was not the kind of man who turned somebody in anyway. Her business is her business. Didn't need to bother giving some recipe to cook for her boy. boy from Dirt, Blood, and Pumpkin Seeds, but I took it anyway. That goes on for a while. What'd you say, Hera? Was a wonderful scene to arrive to. Played Rule 34. Oh, true, we did play Rule 34 though. Hera, you missed that. And how getting the game dumb and stupid, I'm sorry. Another game, I'm dumb and stupid, sorry. This is a very not spooky, not no jump scares or anything like that. Horror game, Hera, with a lot of player agency and choices, and I'm playing the 5th episode of it right now. I'm already scared. You're scared by the pumpkin baby? You're scared by the baby here? He's just a baby. Look, he's reaching out his arm. It's fine. Yeah, more body and psychological horror. My eyes are tired. I can't see. What was the ritual? Did you do something to Duke's pumpkin? It wasn't his damn pumpkin. It was on my property, and the only reason it got as big as it was because I fed it with my own blood every night since the day it was planted, bleeding on the dirt like some kind of Satan worshiper. If that didn't make it mine, I don't know what does. Why the fuck are you bleeding on pumpkins, man? God knows I felt crazy doing it though, but I'm not proud to say that my judgment was a bit clouded. I was in a bad way. The thought of bringing a boy into the world was just about the only thing that can make me feel like I should stick around. Not that any of you need to know about that. Only serves as an explanation as to why I trusted her in the first place. Okay, yeah, so we're like in the 5th. Gonna give her a baby boy pumpkin and maybe do it closer to your house. True, true. The baby. What exactly happens after this thing is finished? Do you think it's gonna become a normal kid? Would you say that about these little premature babies they keep in the incubators? We don't know what he's gonna look like. Well, that doesn't matter, because he's my son, and I love him. And I know he'll get big and strong if he just gets himself enough food. Yeah? Even if he does change, he's kind of cute like this anyway. Definitely weird, but cute. Bo twitches, his skin blossoming with fresh bruises as the thing takes more of him. Oh god. We can't let this thing eat Bo. Bo didn't do anything wrong. It reminds me of Stockholm Syndrome, but not Stockholm Syndrome. Enough talking, someone has to destroy this thing, it might as well be you. The waiting brings you to your limit, then you bring it then it brings you past it. You move quickly, diving across the small room, scooping it up the shears on the floor as you zero in on Bo, things slowly eating away through them. Hey, hey! Shears come down the thing, piercing its unnaturally soft chest. As you tear the thing open, Bo, still in blood, pours out of its orifices in this thick sludge. Bo gasps. If it's him you stabbed, the thick veins under his skin expanding, writhing. No! You stupid. If you shoot my cousin, old man, I swear to God. You run around to see his gun trained on you, his heart freezing in a split second of utter terror. But definitely Franklin sees this moment. He lunges for his gun, grabbing and aiming in one cop movie motion, turning Julius' attention away from you. 2 shots fired, so close together that it sounds like an echo. You scramble back against the wall. The aftermath of the momentary violence comes into focus. Your ears ringing, muting your surroundings. The baby isn't moving. Bo, in contrast, shows clear signs of continued life, shifting uneasily despite the vines still embedded in his skin. And the 2 men, Franklin grasping his last, bleeding profusely from a wound in his neck, and Julius, a clean bullet wound on his temple, dead already. Can't see, is he dead? He's dead. Did I save anybody? Yes, officer, you saved me. Thank you. Beckton doesn't say anything else. He slumps, his chest no longer grasping any desperate sips of air through his mangled neck. Finally, the vine shaken, the womb no longer needing to hold itself together, now that the thing was feeding it has died, along with the two of its prisoners. The faucet in the corner of the room has finally unclogged, burst to life. Water pours out into the dirt floor, mixing with the fresh blood and tissue into a charnel house slurry. True, there'll be no more cops. Jesus Christ, we need a doctor down here right now. Julie dead. Julius and Franklin, they're both dead. And God, I don't think he's gonna be okay. I was supposed to help. Your hands are wet. The water is spreading, pooling around you, making the floor slippery with mud. My family trusted me enough to ask for help in this. This is what happened. The hell is the water? We have to get out of here before this place floods. What if we can't save Bo? Why did they have to die? I was supposed to help and they died. Even the baby, it didn't know what it was doing. It didn't know what was hurting him. No, Avery, don't do this to yourself. I'm the one who went for it. I'm the one he called. I'm the one he asked for help. The water is suddenly much higher. It rises up past your ankles. He trusted me. He had faith that I would fix things. It was my chance to do something right, and instead I just sat there and watched everyone die. Duke finally managed to push his way through the vine at the top of the stairs. He rushes down the steps, Dr. Kelly following close behind, her eyes wide with horror at the scene in the basement. You think keen-eyed could save everyone? Huh. Oh God, what happened to him? Bo, what have they done to you? Bo, can you hear me? Uh-huh. Am I getting a checkup? You sure are. Bo, stay with me. I'm sorry, I tried. What do you mean you're sorry? What do you have to do with this, you freak? Did you help that rat bastard? Did you lure my son boy in here? Don't need to stop arguing and get the big guy out of here before it floods. Puns, come on, we're leaving. What are you talking about, Tabitha? But it is flooding. It's up to your chest now. There's no denying it. Do none of you see the fucking water? Tabitha, you didn't hit your head down here, did you? Her words are swallowed up as it finally overtakes you. Okay, no, so Tabby can see this. Can see the water. Feel like you're choking. There's water in your lungs, or there should be. Your ears are filled with the sound of a rushing current. It's cold and dark, and there are people screaming somewhere. Well, mannequins. There are bodies in the water with you. They are all dead. 1,000 corpses, 1,000 homes, all torn to pieces. But the flood recedes. It hasn't happened yet. You are the mother of a daughter, and your daughter has told you about her terrible dream. It's going to kill everyone. You are not the one who had the vision, not yet. It has only been described to you by the daughter you have been teaching, as your mother taught you. You're the only one who can stop it, Mother, but you won't be strong enough. Her words are heavy. Ooh, it's doing the, I love this little effect from Slay the Princess, the little parallax, is that how you say it? Are we cutting this red string of fate or whatever? It's not a dream. You know I've seen things before. They've always come true. Take my power, Mother. I give it willingly. It's the only path that leads to anything but death. They would live, but you die. Not death, Mother. It's a return. And what's one life against 1,000? Your daughter is confident. She has already decided this is what has to happen. You reject and let 1,000 die. You deny your daughter. The flood comes, and despite your best efforts, the village is swallowed. 1,000 bodies and 1,000 homes. But that is not how it happened. This has already come to pass, and there is no changing it now, no matter how much you might wish it had all gone differently. Accept it and take your daughter back. You accept your daughter's decision. She is not the child she once was, and there is a confidence in her that you have no choice but to respect. Take her back. Her power becomes yours. Blood does not come. The village is saved, and no one ever knows the sacrifice that was made for their lives. No one but you. Years have passed. You outlive everyone you used to know. You move on. You meet new people. You have another daughter. This time the vision is yours. The piece of your first daughter that lives in you is what is coming. Well, maybe. Rotting bodies in the streets, the smell of sickness on the wind, church bells ringing for an endless parade of funerals, an entire city whose gates will never reopen, everyone inside the walls falling to the curse of the plague. You are amongst their number, your body no longer strong enough to heal even itself. You are not enough to stop it. There's another path, a narrow thread you were stronger than you could tug at, unravel the tapestry of the future. First time I've seen someone use that kind of font for a view bot. I'll give you that. Bonk. Mother, what's wrong? Your daughter will never be as strong as you are, not after what you had to do, but she still carries in her some strength, enough. Where? Maybe this is what happens to Kanika if this is Sybil. Oh, maybe. Yeah, it does imply that everyone forgets, right? Oh no, is Kanika dead? Just gone? Already absorbed? Like to her. You tell her what's coming. You explain what she has to give up. What you both have to give up. You love your daughter after all. You will miss her as you miss your first daughter. She is angry. Even when you try to explain that she will be a part of you, that she won't die, she cries and cries, and she tries to run away from you. Fate is attempting to cut its loose thread. Let her go, give up on the city. Your daughter leaves you. You resign yourself to the future. The flood happens. She's one of the first to die. The streets flood with disease and the bodies are buried, then burned, then left with the heaps on the streets, until no one is left to remember any of their names. But that is not how it happened. The entire city rests on this decision to stop her from leaving. You do not let your daughter run from you. No plague comes, the city never knows that it would have been a ruin. But there is an unhappiness in you. You didn't understand, and what you took of her is angry, confused, restless. You'll have to carry that with you. It is part of the burden of what you are. Though no one knows of of what you have done over the years you have not escaped notice. Also, now this is like 1700s? Find yourself in the capital in a place whose name has changed too many times to count. A war is brewing. The eyes of those who hold fate in their hands are on you, their lips asking what threads to pull and which to cut. And the tapestry is once again revealed to you. The war rages and never stops raging, bleeding that spans generations, children born to die, decades of pain that leave a raw wound on the world. It ends before it begins. The few die for the sake of many, and guide powerful hands to crush those that need crushing, if only you have more power of your own. You call your daughter to you. Hi STB, my name is Puns. I'm a fanboy VTuber who likes 4X games, strategy games, visual novels, auto battlers, and other niche types of games. Hope we can have a nice comfy time together. How you doing, Robin? Robot? No, not a robot. Oh, nice to meet you. How you doing, Robin? Hope you're doing good. You raise them differently these days. The die-quest left by the reluctant daughter taught you a permanent lesson. They don't need convincing anymore. They are ready to return to you whenever you need them. Awful. Let her be free and plunge the land into generations of war. You have a generation of heart. It has to end somewhere. You let her go. Hundreds of thousands suffer. Countless lives are cut short. Your daughter is amongst them. Even in her privileged place by your side, the war reaches her, and the both of you burn along with everyone else. You saved her for nothing. But of course, that's not how it happened. I'm a beautiful robot. What the? Just because I go beep beep doesn't mean I'm a robot, okay? Just because I have a spiel and just because I go beep beep doesn't mean I'm a robot. Plenty of people have spiels and also make beep beep noises, and they're human. And thus, I am real and not a robot. Beep beep. This daughter joins her sisters easily, as she has been trained to do. You are the only one who will remember her sacrifice and her name. A small rebellion is crushed before it became a revolution. People in power are happy. You leave. You don't want to see any more victims of war. You set your sights on a place where there are no kings. And yet, even an ocean away, power finds you. A man with aspirations. Anyone can hold power here. You have discovered that if they are vicious enough to want it. The hunger in him senses the power in you, and for a time, you humor him. You allow him to give you a life of comfort, you and your daughter. You don't see a future where he ever grows more powerful than you can manage. Not until the vision comes. A war like none the world has ever witnessed. A fledgling nation devoured in the nest. A man who sits on a throne where none were meant to be, rolled under his cruel fist, bowing to its crushing weight. The very ocean stained red by his influence. He is already on his way. You realize too late. You've been too close to him to see it. Your choices have already narrowed. Is this the Silver War? The words coming from whether you strike now or not. The loose thread is sticking out from a mass of blood, with you too weak to grasp it. But you have a daughter. You always have a daughter, until you don't. I'm the rest. Aren't you tired? But the world needs you. You can't let it end like this. The part of you that is your first daughter can't let you. Take her back and erase the man, for his name can mean anything. She joins her sisters, as is her destiny, and you remove him from the world. The hole where he was is filled by a lesser man, none of whom remembers whose shoes they stepped into, and none of whom can hope to command the way he would have. Blood is spilled, less blood, but you still feel every drop. You hide yourself away from the world. You and your daughter. The visions still find you, but here they are small, the decisions simple. You can make them all the same, helping where you can, a storm halted, a conflict settled. Until one day, when you are shown a dark pit. splintering wood, debris trapping everyone inside, bodies burning as the very rock catches fire, children screaming as their flesh bubbles, then silence as lungs filled with smoke. You know the choice that lies in front of you. Wait, did she choose not to this time? Is that why the mind collapse happened? You take your daughter's hand and you look in her eyes. They're green like yours. You don't want to do it this time. You stare out over the hills together as a plume of smoke rises into the air. But you can't hear the screams from here. You assume you will die one day, like anyone else. After all, you've long past due. Maybe you'll be lucky enough to know your grandchildren before you go. Then the man comes, and with him a vision. He has already decided he's bringing something here, something ravenous that doesn't belong, but that has been pressing on the edges of your world, trying to find a way in. It has its way now, something whether you help him or not. More of the thread you followed comes into focus, and for the first time, you follow it beyond your death. Disaster after disaster, crisis after crisis, thousands of years of little cuts that you weren't able to mend. On and on it goes, longer than you can ever hope to follow. Its toil, eternal and incalculable. But there is a new thread too. If you are patient enough, if you are strong enough, when the moment finally comes, you do everything right. You can devour this thing that sits outside the world. And it will give you so much power that you will never have to take back a daughter again. You can fix as many things you like to fix. Floods, plagues, wars, kings. You look into her green eyes, so much like yours. You can't, but you did. Take her back and summon the entity into the world. You welcome her back, as you have with every daughter before her, and you help the man. He's arrogant. He cheats the thing from another world in every way he can. He wastes your time. There will have to be more daughters before the day comes when this will be over. But days and daughters come and go. You have to be, if you're to stop the hurt that would scar a world without you there to guide it. And now, you are here, on the cusp of the end, the final daughter. Hans? Tabitha? What are you two doing here? Are you real? Yeah, we're real. Are you? I don't know. Probably. I wasn't expecting anyone to see me off. I especially wasn't expecting the two of you. But that means you've made up my mind? Yeah, don't try and talk me out of it. It won't work. Kidding me. Got you. I can't believe it. All day, it's like you just didn't exist. It's weird. I can't even remember that I forgot about her. Yeah, it's all part of this. Soon enough, you can go back to forgetting and it'll be like this never happened. You won't even know to be upset about it. That's awful. What exactly is she trying to prevent? Do you even know? The thing that Enoch brought, or whatever it is, breaking out and causing havoc. And all those disasters my mom would be able to stop if she takes its power for itself. She'd be able to fix the town and make it so people can actually leave again. I don't know what you're... Okay, fine, I know what you're talking about, but do you think I like being stuck? No, I just know that I need to grin and bear it for the sake of everything my family built. That includes the town. For Sybil's plan to work, it would mean destroying Scarlet Hollow. So, the town sucks. It's lived past its expiration date. You know that. It doesn't mean it has to die. And it doesn't mean you have to die. Oh, of course, ads pop up right now. I'm actually gonna let those ads run real quick, because I need to pee real bad. I need to pee real bad. I know this probably isn't gonna go on for much longer, but we're gonna let the ads run so that way you guys don't miss this. I'll be right back. I'm gonna go pee real quick. Back everybody. And I got some water too. Let me remove the BRB. Alright, let us continue the Scarlet Hollow, everybody. Do you really feel like your life has been meaningless? I'm a college dropout working a dead-end job in a dead-end town, lying to myself every day that I'll get out and do something bigger with my life. I never could, and apparently it was never my fault. Do you know what a relief it was to learn that? Now I have a chance to make sure that no one gets stuck the way I did, or the way Stella did, or even you, Tabitha. This is so much more than most people could do in a lifetime, saving all these people. My purpose in life. Yeah, she made sure of that, didn't she? She made sure I was in the right mindset to be able to accept what had to be done. It's still my choice. She kind of basically groomed you to accept being a sacrifice to prevent disaster. I don't know. How do we know any of that really happened? No, you won't, but I'm not taking that chance. Which means that if I don't go through with this, I'll know everything my mom could have stopped will be my fault. Did we let Kanika sacrifice herself? I think. I mean, this will theoretically save our ass. Because then we'll have no need to... Tabby will have no need to keep us confined. This will save Tabby as well. She'll finally be able to leave the town. I think this might be the best choice because unfortunately we've several people have died already. I don't think we're gonna get a run where everyone lives to the end. I think we're gonna let Kanika do it. God, but you have just no fucking backbone. I knew there was a reason why you got under my skin so much. Tabitha, that's not... And you, what the hell are you thinking? What, you're just gonna do what Sybil says? No questions asked? That's not the Kanika I know. You're dumber as I am, remember? That thing is asking you to give up your life for some vague greater purpose, and even that is probably a lie. It says it's done this before. It probably came up with the perfect line to feed each and every one of its victims. They'll give up willingly. Do we have dreams and ambitions and, I don't know, stuff you want to do? Do you really think none of those matter because it said so? Where is this coming from? I thought you hated me. No, Kanika, I have respect for you. You stick to your guns. You're the one who hates me. I don't hate you. That's enough, dear. No need to let Tabitha get under your skin. You already know the right answer, remember? You're right. All this needs to end. I know what I have to do. I should have known you'd be trouble, Tabitha. You and your family have always valued your hold over the town, over the happiness of its residents. How can you look around at the way things are and see anything but misery? Do you know what I see when I look at Scarlet Hollow? I don't care. I see the remains of some long dead thing, hollowed out mountains where hollowed out people work to scrape the last few crumbs of death from dried up seams, hoping to animate the corpse of the town for long enough that they see tomorrow. It's not going to stay that way. It's not going to stay that way, and you know it. Of course, I know why too. But does Pun otherwise? Have you thought to mention it? Shut up! I'm getting you out of here, Kanika. Tabitha doesn't waste another moment. She rushes forward, her hand outstretched towards Kanika. She doesn't want you to talk to Sybil. Oh man, what do we do? Do we commit to the Tabby run? Or nah? I don't know, Tabby doesn't seem to like us. She... Hi Dinard, hi. Hope you're doing good. Hope you're having a good Saturday so far. No longer Friday, it is now Saturday. I think I'm going to do nothing because I think I'm gonna load a save and try to talk to Sybil early, or maybe no. Let's try and help her save. If we help her save Kanika, is she just gonna be like, okay, get in the jail cell? still, like, nah. Either way, one person gets sacrificed. If I have to sacrifice myself, the town remains the same. Kanika sacrifices herself, and the town is like, you know, people can leave. I think we gotta. Clearly, one of these is better. I'm gonna restrain her. But let Tabitha act in this moment. You wrap your arms around her and do your best to hold her back. And I'm sure you're doing this because you care about her so much, Tabitha, not because it'd be convenient for you if I wasn't able to reach my full strength. Puns, you're right to go against your cousin. I'm doing this for you. Your cousin falls limp in your arms, unable to overpower you, or perhaps unwilling. Kanika, I'm sorry that we never really got along. I always thought you were an admirable person. You always stuck to your guns, and I respect that. Even when you really should have sold that stupid store to me years ago. Just say it now. I wish I'd been nicer to you while I had the chance. Nika's eyes go wide, and then for a second, you struggle to remember why you were here, why you're holding Tabitha back by your elbows. There was something important happening, or someone important you had to find. You didn't deserve this. Fuck you, Puns. She tries to stealthily wipe away a tear. You're not sure why she's crying, or why she's mad at you. She still remembers? How can Tabby still remember? Are we looking for something? Tabitha's detecting the parts what you've just said. I mean, other than... Oh, you don't. You were looking at me, of course, Carmilla. Isn't that right, Tabitha? Tabitha seems to be made uneasy by Carmilla's presence, but the red-haired woman is right. You were looking for her. Is it? Yes, I was worried everyone had forgotten about me. I didn't know how long I've been stuck here. I hope it's not too late. We need to get back to town. I have to help Stella and everyone else. Before that, she wraps her arms around you, pulling you to an embrace. She smells like herbal smoke and pine needles, with the vaguest undercurrent of coconut. There's a comfort in the smell. It reminds you of something that begs for you to hold on to it, like a half-forgotten dream. Okay, break it up, please. I get you are very grateful to my cousin. Now, how do we leave? Sorry if we got a little carried away. I was just happy to know that someone like Puns cared enough to come and save me. Of course you cared. After the two of you spent a whole day looking for Stella together, even though you've only known each other for a scant few days, it was only right that you come looking for her when she needed your help. I don't know what I would have done without you. And you too, Tabitha, of course. What did I come to save you from? This place took me out of the world, trying to insulate me, to erase me. Is there someone else here? Maybe you're thinking of those figures, the ones that were dancing around in the illusions? All of this was meant to confuse us. Don't let it make you doubt reality. Let's go. This place makes me feel sick. Me too. Yes, of course, we should get out while we can. We won't want this place getting its hooks back into us. He takes your hand in hers, her grip light and delicate. Takes Tabitha's too, though. Tabitha squirms uncomfortably, like she finds the woman's pleasant warmth unbearable. I can't keep you here. I can't keep you here now that it's lost its hold on you. It's just all just an illusion. At that reassurance, the world shifts nauseatingly around you. It feels like you're being buoyed upwards, ascending rapidly, the dream rushing away like water down a drain, until you finally surface. You're outside. It's raining. You have no idea where you are. Oh, this is the garbage patch. This is the end of episode 5. Only one major content update remains, so the story reaches its conclusion in the final chapters. Here, publish the final chapters. Please save your game now. Yes, we shall do that. Dang. Dang. That's... I really want to go back and load the save and see what happens if we try and save Kanika. Well, yeah, so yeah, we've ended up at the garbage patch, and I guess we'll go from there once the final update releases, whenever that happens. I will definitely be playing this once it does. Real quick here, we'll see what exactly happens if we hardcore mode. We'll check that in a second. I would like to load. Save. You don't have to do this, Kanika. Yes, I do. You saw what's going to happen if I don't. What am I supposed to do? Go back to my normal life after this? Knowing how many people are going to suffer through the generations because I was too selfish to save them? How would I ever live with myself? Actually, I think this is all fucking stupid. What, you're just gonna do what Sybil says? No questions asked? Not the Kanika I know. You're as stubborn as I am, remember? The thing is, asking you to give up your life for some vague greater purpose, even that is probably a lie. They've done this before, probably come up with a perfect line to feed everyone's victims so they'll give up willingly. Abby, you were just doing that to me earlier today, remember? Don't you have dreams and ambitions and stuff? Do you really think none of those matter? Just because it said so? Where is this coming from? I thought you hated me. No, Kanika, I have respect for you. You stick to your guns. You're the one who hates me. I don't hate you, Yeah. Let's talk in circles. You already know the right answer, remember? Right. Oh, this needs to end. I know what I have to do. I should have known the two of you would be trouble. You and your family have always valued your hold over the town, over the happiness of its residents. How can you look around the way things are? Anything but misery. Do you know what I see when I look at Scarlet Hollow? I don't care. The remains of a long dead thing. Now too, but does Pons know why I have to mention it? Shut up, I'm getting you out of here, Kanika. Tabitha doesn't waste another moment. She rushes forward, her hand outstretched towards Kanika. Let's help her save Kanika and see what happens. You and Tabitha dart forward, each of you grabbing for Kanika's wrists. As you both pull, the unreal world around you wavers, like a mirage no longer able to maintain its illusion. Stop! Don't touch her! You don't know what you're doing! But no, I made my choice. You can't decide what's best for me. Both you and your cousin ignore her, and the world shifts nauseating around you. Feel like being buoyed upward, descending rapidly, reality crushing to meet you, until finally you surface. And we're back at the garbage patch again. Outside it's raining, and I assume we see the pasture. Alright. Gotcha. So we are able to save her. But yeah, that was crazy. Man, I absolutely love Scarlet Hollow. Scarlet Hollow is absolutely amazing. I'm gonna wait until the final chapter releases before saying whether I like this more or less than Play the Princess. But it's pretty up there. They're both, at the moment, they're both like highly rated games, highly rated visual novels in my mind. From what Div was saying, there's a bajillion different permutations of stuff I could have done. I'm probably gonna spend some time looking at those off stream. But however, for our sakes, in regards to stream, this is where we shall leave it. Leave our Scarlet Hollow playthrough for now until the final update is upon us. Until then, thank you all for stopping by and hanging out with me tonight. I will be live tomorrow at 8 p.m. EST, same time as this stream started, to be continuing our playthrough of Factorio Space Age, and we might actually start doing the Space Age stuff. Like, actually, for real this time. And I'm super duper excited again to new content. Thank you again for stopping by and hanging out. Thank you for... I'm trying to see if there's any subs or stuff, but no, I don't think any. Yeah, so thank you for stopping by and hanging out. Who are we going to raid tonight? Who to raid? Does she? Are there any homies on? Oh, I see Mel is still alive.
So I can send you a crack.
She's been live for like 7 hours.
Used to being complimented. Therefore, I'm gonna take a while.
Go send you over to my good friend Violet Melody. Go send her my love.
Then from the chatters, with some chatters being an exception, but that's just a theory.
Puppy girl and
Yeah, this one kind of hard.
they're a very good friend of mine. We've been playing D&D together for like years or something. Yeah, go send her my love and support, and I will see you guys tomorrow for more Factorio. Bye bye everybody. Bye bye. Bye bye. Bye bye.
I'm gonna be honest with you, I don't know what the fuck you said. I do have a hard time accepting compliments. This is true. Also, we can go.